Bruh.
That's all right, grab a pint. In fact, I'll grab one for you. Here you go, mate.
Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Excuse me. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello. Let me tweak the microphone a little bit. I think things are getting a little fucky wucky. Shit's getting fucky wucky in this joint. Let me figure that out. How is everybody this fine and dandy Sunday? I hope everybody had a great weekend, right? Greetings, Master. Greetings. Hello. How are you? Hi. Give me just a sec. Okay, that should be fixed. Why is there always something that has to be fixed, right? Like, you can't just start. Like, there's always something that has to be fucking fixed. Anytime something, you switch or whatever, there's always like, oh, hey, guess what? Hey, you wanted to, you wanted to start stream? Well, too bad, right? Yeah, fuck that. Let's see what lovely folks are here with us today. I see Dark Wolf, Hobbit, Foxy Puppy, Fox, a set, Blackhound. I think I got Hobbit in there, but Hobbit a second time. Pine Sap, Gar. We're all here early, very early. Thank you for being here very early. Y'all have no life. Congratulations. Hello everybody. How are you guys today? Psych. Hello, sweetie. How are you? Gray. Hi. Good to see you. Marnin. Hello everybody. How's your Marnin going? Tass, hello, sweetheart. How are you? Good to see you. Ash, Chuck, happy belated birthday, Chuck. I hope it was a great day. Xenor, hello. How are you? Good to see you today. Donkey, thank you for the bruh. Xenor, thank you for the hydrate. Ash did the bruh. Oh, and I see there was another follow, and I'll find a follow while I was just starting. Dragon Barn, hello, sweetie. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. I am Lulu. It is nice to meet you. How are you doing today? Dusty, hello, sweetie. Thank you for the head pats. What's this? Check's TV guide. Here it is. Fire Celestial creates laughter. I don't know about laughter. We'll see. I'm tired today, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's been kind of an emotional few days. I'm not. Thank you though for the coffee, Zero. It is party time, apparently. Let's see. How are the lovely chatterbeans doing today or tomorrow if you're in one of those weird time zones, right? How is everybody today? Second time making it to stream. Last time was great. Well, Foxy back. Welcome back, my friend. I hope you enjoy your stay on today's stream. Barbecue, good morning, sweetheart. How are you? Satan, good morning. How are you? Hello. Lulu, good morning. Fellow, good morning. How are you? All right, let's see. Hello. Here's one song already added to the Spotify. Yeah, this is a fun little Spotify list. It's not made by me. This is by Spotify. It's literally just called Happy Beats. It's very simple. Just Happy Beats. And it's supposed to be like happy, like uplifting music. Woo, right? I don't know. It's a good playlist. It's nice, right? With those looks, he could be, right? Forgot to add the last part of Satan in there, or is he really IRL Satan? Yes, yep, he is. Congratulations. See, he's such a great guy. I told you, underrated individual, right? Oh, Jabu, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. Bean, Zombie, hello. How are you? Good to see you as well. Off to a great start already. Maybe have time for a quick cold shower. Oh my God. Anyway, everybody's grabbing drinks. Good morning, Donkey. Hello, sweetie. Lulu, loved the last stream, and I'm glad I'm here for the second. I'm feeling better at the moment than last time. Good. I'm glad to hear that, sweetheart. This is always good. This is good news. Today is going to be a little bit more casual. It's going to be a little more vibey. I have a lot going on. Later on tonight, to be fair, it hasn't been confirmed. But supposedly Jay is hosting Family Feud. He hasn't talked to me in 2 days. I don't know if we're actually doing it or not. But at the current moment, it is on like Donkey Kong. Jay Hutch is doing a Family Feud night tonight with a few teams of people. I got to be one of the teams, so I'm very excited for this. This is going to be very nice. Yeah, that is going to be later on this evening. It's going to be at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So about an hour after I end stream is when that's going to start. So that'll be fun. That'll be something very much to look forward to. I don't believe it's canceled. I feel like he would have notified people that it was canceled, but then he also likely should have notified people it was on, but then whatever. Regardless, plan ahead. If he is in fact streaming, as I think he should be in a few hours, we'll raid into him, and I'll make sure that you guys are in the right place for later on. So that's what we're doing today. So today's stream is going to be VTubing, and then later on I'm going to be in VR chat for Family Feud, with a few of our lovely esteemed community members, which will be very exciting. Tuesday is going to be a short stream. Tuesday's going to be a short stream that will be in VR. It will be like the final goodbye for like a couple weeks. And then I'm going to be moving. Updates will be in the Discord, of course, during the move. I will still be checking all that stuff, but I will be a little bit quiet for a while because I am moving. I'm setting new stuff up. But yeah, it's the final countdown, guys. It's on Friday. I'm leaving on Friday. I can't believe that. I really cannot. I really cannot. That it's gotten here so quickly. I'm like looking forward to the adventure, but I'm also not looking forward to leaving, you know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So these are this is the schedule. This is the schedule, and I'll take a little bit of a break for it. How you feeling, boss? I'm tired. I'm kind of very emotionally drained, so we're vibing today. Just like I want to Glade, do you get to see you one more time? Yee! Oh, glad that you are, yeah. It is. Do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'll be here. Donkey, I'm here today. I'll be here in the evening. I will not be streaming Jay Hutch's Family Feud, but I do encourage you guys to watch his stream because he will be. So by all means, watch there. It is a great place to see that. And then Tuesday I will be streaming as well. So there's a couple more chances to see Lulu before she heads off. And then once September comes in and I get everything settled, then we get to tackle all the fun stuff on my to-do list, right? So that'll be good. The voice of our celestial echoes through the trees. Our cafe is lit and the light shines once again. I don't know about that. I'll take it, but yay. Heck yeah, early coffee club barbecue. Fuck yes. Hello, sweetie. Grab yourself a coffee. Grab yourself whatever the hell you need. And yeah, we're here. We're vibing. Hi, Lulu. Hello, zombie. How are you? Why have life when you can have stream? Well, you can have both, right? You can have both. It is possible. The no live stream waiting crew. God damn it, guys. God damn it. We're supposed to have a life. Yes. Pine. Hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. I have multiple lives. It's only that they're all fucked up. It's not the point. You can have one life in bring them, mass them together, and it will be only slightly fucked up, which is kind of the ideal in life, right? Because ain't nobody get out of this and be totally fine, right? Everybody's life is at least a little bit fucked up, and I think that's definitely relevant. Anyway. Oh, I told you I was tired. Sorry, my bad. Spot, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Hello. How you doing? Good to have you here today. Fellow's doing good. I like that. Gar says no life, but I thought this was a cult.
Nobody escapes life alive.
It is. Nobody escapes life alive. This is incredibly true. So live it how you'd like, right? I don't have one. It is what it is. Back to the sketchbook. Oh my god, a set. You know what? I got chosen by the cat gods, and a stray cat followed me home last night from the gym. I adopted her, and she's awesome. Fellow, that's adorable. That's so cute. I love it when that happens, when a random cat is like, oh, hey, you, yeah, you're good enough. Come here, take care of me, peasant, right? And you're like, okay, right? A cat blessed me with their presence. I kind of love that. That's precious. I wish you all the happiness with this kitty. Fellow, do you have a name for her yet? Make sure you bring her to the vet. Make sure she's checked out for any kind of bugs too, right? Make sure she's okay. I want to make sure she has a happy life. Happy kitty, happy kitten, meow meow, right? We like it. Envision the cafe slowly appearing through the ethereal mist when the stream starts. Maybe. Anyone remember the packing scene from The Sword in the Stone? Like that, but totally different? Thanks, that's so helpful. Like that, just totally different, right? It's just like that, but different. Thanks, that's deceptively helpful. It's finally happening. Time for a new chapter in your life. Spoiler, it'll all be worth it in the end. I mean, I hope you're right. I mean, see, here's the thing, right? Because I'm a realistic person, right? I am aware that I have a great thing going on here, and I know that, and that's okay. That's good. Green, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Thank you for the head pads. I am aware of the situation that I am leaving, right? I get that. I understand that I am leaving the comforts of where I am, the comforts of a nice, quiet area.
If you adopt a stray cat, always bring them to the vet. To be sure they have all their vaccines, and to be sure they do not have and register a chip.
Be sure your kitty is safe. You are, like I am leaving the creature comforts that I have here, and I say creature comforts, but you know what I mean. Like I am in an incredibly safe space. I live in the woods. I live in the forest. You could leave the door wide open, and the only issue I would have is worrying about the cat getting out, right? Or bugs getting in. Bugs are the biggest intruders here. I live in a beautiful area, with wonderful people who are like-minded individuals. I don't have to worry about money right now. I mean, that's not true. Obviously I do have to worry about money right now, but like I am able to go and afford groceries, right? That's what I'm saying. I live a nice life right now, and I am giving all of that up so that I can chase something that is uniquely my own. And I agree that is 100% worth it. This is 100% worth it. Will I struggle in the future? I don't know. Hopefully not. But probably, because this is life. I'm looking forward for something that is mine. I am fully aware of the comforts that I am giving up, and understanding that new change requires new uncomfortability. We talked about this 2 days ago, that you have to get comfortable with being uncomfortable in a way, because that's the only way that you can one day become comfortable with something. I'm aware of that, and I will adjust to it. I am very much looking forward to this move, because it is something that is mine, uniquely mine. Literally nobody else is going to be a part of this. And I mean that obviously, like specifically the move itself, moving into my own place. Whether or not there are people nearby who influence significantly where I went is not the point. It is mine. It's mine. It is an opportunity to start something finally 35 years into my life that is 100% mine. And I am really ready for that. I'm very much ready for that. Anyway, enough prattling about that.
That's what she said.
What? Hey, what did I say? Thank you for the bits. What did I say? What? That is what I said, but why? What? You're not inherently wrong, but what did I say? Yeah, I thought today was the last stream. Nice. No, I'm doing a very short stream on Tuesday. I'm doing like at the very most 2 hours. Ow, by the way, that get that off my fucking, I need that for packing. Don't throw that at me. Heck. Ash, hello, sweetie. How are you? When the live stream from Final Fantasy VII just turns into this, when the live stream from Final Fantasy VII, you think I'm worthy of Final Fantasy VII? All right, bet. Hey, I want that pie. That looks like a tasty pie. That looks really good. So much looking forward to the changes. You deserve it, boss. Upwards and onwards. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be upwards, but I'd like to assume that one day it will skew upwards. There's no guarantee. And to be perfectly honest, I am fully aware that I'm going to struggle at least a little bit, because I'm just restarting everything, right? I'm going to have to learn how to do this and how to manage that and everything. I am grateful that I am rather good with my money. I'm not in debt. I have no debts. I have no, loans that I have to pay back. I have a tiny bit of money saved in my savings, but it's enough where I hope that I can really, support myself. I'm ready. This is the best time that this could have happened. So we're here for it, right? Axe, good morning, sweetie. How are you? Tartine, good morning. How are you? Hi, guys. I remember when a cat got closer to me on the street, I was like, what do you want from me? Is this a robbery? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Poor kitten. It's okay, kitten. It's okay. Meow, meow. Roxy is her name. Aw, took her to the vet and she has all her shots and now I'm spoiling her, to be honest. Fellow, that's so cute, sweetie. Thank you for taking care of your kitty. Thank you for giving her a loving home. She appreciates it. I appreciate it. You'll appreciate it. What's up, Noodles, right? Roxy. Heck, that's cute. Green, how are you? Tori, how are you? Oles, how are you? Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Hoi, hoi. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Hoi, hoi. My ex used to get pretty miffed that every cat we came across would be all over me despite her attempts to attract them. Yeah, so that's, that is uniquely frustrating situation. I've told you this, right? That when we first adopted our cat, he was my cat. He was all over me all the time, would not leave me alone, always just wanted to be on my lap and giving me cuddles and giving me love and everything. And over the 7 or so years that we've had him...
Just you wait. You're gonna set your first foot in your new home to see a mocha already there, like.
Actually, that's a great idea, Lottie.
This all by yourself.
That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna put the mocha just somewhere random and just have mocha just sitting there. And I'll take a picture for you and be like, all right, everything I need is here. Just the mocha. But when we adopted our cat, he used to be my cat entirely. And I mean, like, when you see like ridiculous videos online of cats who are just absolute love bugs, who are just like hitting people in the head, like nuzzling them so hard, and then they start doing that to like cuddle up to them. Yeah, that's what he used to do to me. And now he only does it to Cozy, and he does not talk to me at all. He does not interact with me at all. He will jump on my lap to go to Cozy. It's so frustrating, but that's okay because they need each other, and that's fine. It's like, really, and it's just getting worse, and it's very frustrating. So I hope that you get all the love from your kitty cat because you deserve it. Finally, someone awake. Hello, and you. Welcome on in. Good morning. We had a problem where I lived because people from the city come down to have to throw their cats out of the car because they don't want them anymore because they're no longer kittens. Yeah, that's the problem with people. People suck. People are horrible. People are absolutely horrible. I mean, that's somewhat good for you because then you get some barn cats, right, who eat all the mice and keep that, keep the rodent problem down. But at the end of the day, like, you can't be responsible for all these cats. Like, it's unfortunate. People are really shitty. People are really shitty, and they're going to abandon animals and pets. Like, this is another member of your family. Just because it's not young anymore does not invalidate the concept that this is still a family member. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that. It's very frustrating. You got this, Lulu. I do got this, fellow. I do. And I am very much looking forward to this. I say that I'm like nervous, but like, you have to be reasonably nervous, you know. You have to take everything as like okay, I'm ready. I can do this, right? You have to take everything with at least as much understanding and preparation as you can, but you also can't expect everything because then something's going to happen that you're not prepared for and go, oh fuck. I'm ready. I'm ready. I think this will be a good situation. I really hope it is, right?
We have 7 cats where I live already, got 3. Aunt who is my neighbor have 3. My cuisine that is close got 2, and other people have cats too, so more than enough cats here already.
Oh no. Yeah. I have cats to have more than enough cats. There's so many cats. I mean, like, a barn is a great place to have cats, but at the same time, like, 7 is a lot. 7 is a lot of cats. That's a lot of cats. Although if they're outdoors, it's a little bit more easy, but like, even so, no, right? Absolutely not. Thank you for the head pets and the hydrate, fellow. Thanks. I got my coffee right here. Got my coffee. I like my coffee. Mal, good morning, sweetie. How are you? Why are you moving again? Getting a divorce. Actually, I already got the divorce. But I'm moving because I'm moving for more than that reason. Obviously, you got to get out of the house. Like, it is, it is what it is. That has been going for a little while. That has been going for a little while. Something that's I'm not getting into details. It's irrelevant, but it's been about 6 months or something. Kaiser, hi sweetheart, how are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Hello. I haven't seen your name streaming recently. All right? I feel like I haven't. I mean, I've been sort of offline a little bit, not really, but packing. But it's good to see you. Hello. I hope you're good. So we got a divorce. Cozy and I are going to remain friends. He's still going to be a mod. He's still going to be as part of the community. I am absolutely not wanting him to be, like abandoned or anything, because that's not nice or friendly. That's not what this cafe is about. This cafe is about supporting everybody, and that's what we're doing. It just didn't work out. These things happen, right? It is, I don't even need the empathy, because it happens. I'm trying to lead by example and show that it doesn't have to be a horrific event. Yes, it's heartbreaking, of course. Like you go into it thinking, oh, this is going to work out forever. It doesn't. And that's okay. These things happen. We're working on it. But I am moving also because not only to just gain my independence or freedom, but also to get away from my mom, right? I was really, and you guys know this, for those of you who have been here for a while, I struggled with trying to figure out where I wanted to go, right? I am a New Englander. I'm not going to tell you specifically where, because that would be doxing, despite the fact that I'm literally moving in 5 days. 5.5 days, excuse me, whatever. Despite the fact that I am moving this week, I am a New Englander. First of all, I love New England, right? If you're a New Englander, you love New England. It is what it is. But I debated whether or not I wanted to stay in New England or travel to Washington State, which is where I really wanted to go and end up. I wanted to go back to Washington State because that's where I went to college, and it was a really wonderful place, and it was a great place to restart. But for a long time, I really battled with myself because my mom's health is deteriorating. She is already developing her Alzheimer's. It is a genetic thing for her family. Thankfully, I'm adopted. And I don't have to worry about that. I mean, I might still have to worry about that, but it's not a guarantee. Her Alzheimer's has already started. It gets progressively worse, with each month that passes. And she's getting antagonistic and horrible. She was that way before, but it is getting especially bad now. And I don't really care to fuck with that anymore, right? She has always been a horrible, incredulous, judgmental person who judges before she even bothers to give anything a chance. And for the longest time, I felt, as you guys know, I am probably a little overly generous with my time and care. Sometimes I really, really, really want to support other people because it helps me validate my own self, knowing that I can support other people, knowing that I can do this. And she's my mom, so you gotta support your family, whatever. But it's just, I'm over that. I'm not going to support emotional abuse and gaslighting every single fucking time I deal with her. It's just not worth it. And this is what happens if this is how you treat people. Don't expect to be treated properly when you're an elder. I feel bad about that because I know the situation's about to happen and it's not something I'm going to run from forever. But I also really want to start something that is entirely my own so that I don't have her stupid bitch claws in me when I'm going somewhere. I've thrown out or donated 90% of the shit that she's given me because I just don't want it. It's just not me. It's her. And I don't want to do that. So this move is for two reasons. This move is one, for my independence from, the divorce that's happening, but also my independence from my family ties of saying, it's okay, Lulu, you're going to literally have your own life for the first time in 35 years. So that's what I'm doing. And this is a positive situation. At no point am I saying this is negative. It's not. These things happen. I am as ever trying to be as peppy and I'm also very transparent about this because I don't like the stigmas of not talking about various things that happen in your life, right? I'm not going to give too many personal details because they're not relevant, but I think it is relevant to talk about the things that afflict us, to connect each other. This is why I talk about anxiety and depression all the time, right? Because they affect me, and I am damn well positive they affect so many people in the audience, not everybody, right? If we normalize discussing these things, we will then normalize empathy and kindness and understanding and communication, which is so incredibly important, right? I have been transparent about this. Do I want to talk about it a lot? No, of course not. God, no. Nobody wants to hear about me getting a divorce, right? Well, one person does, but that's not the point. I have been attempting to be as open to this as I possibly can. Now, I will answer questions if you need, but I'm not going to answer personal questions, obviously. But I am trying to lead by example and say that, like, life changes are good. This is healthy. Am I doing something potentially risky? Yeah. Am I putting my entire life and career on the line so that I can attempt to live the way I want? Yeah, I am. Is it worth it? Yeah, it will be. Because in whatever form, if it doesn't work out, I'm still gonna be streaming. It just might be a little, it might need tweaking. But I'm here, guys. We're vibing.
I'm here,
right?
and im good cause. Im tipsy, cause food and steak.
You always seem
Anxious
to be drinking,
cause work
Specs.
tomorrow, but good. Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. Well, here, welcome in, sweetie. Welcome in. Food and steak sounds good. That sounds really fucking tasty. Debbie, hello, sweetheart. How are you? Good to see you today. Anyway, moving on. You're talking about your new journey is what you said. Yes, that is what I just said. I am talking about my new journey. Yes, this is true. I am not here. Panic, hello, sweetheart. Oh, I'm sorry, you're not here. I heard that Panic was potentially here, but I don't see him. I don't see him whatsoever. Hello, though. You've also attracted a hellhound. Fucking hellhounds, man. I can't help myself. I thought you saw the boost pile around here. I know, right? He's here somewhere, I think. I can't see him, though. Bestest boy is not here. Nope, absolutely not. I used to live in a secluded no man's land before I moved to a city for work, but found a stalker instead. Miss the old place. I'm not a fan of cities. I've never been a fan of cities. I don't like them. They're kind of dingy. There's a lot of noise, right? For me, I've always kind of been a country girl. I don't have that luxury anymore. I as much as it would be nice to have country living and whatever, I need to be around things. I need to be able to do things. I need to have resources and things at my fingertips, right? And I think it's time that I tried again, because maybe part of my reason why I don't like cities is because my mom doesn't like cities, right? I'm trying to figure out right now. I think my biggest hurdle is me questioning, and I tell you to do this as well with your mental illnesses and mental health and whatever, is that you take a thought, right? Anxiety will put a thought in your head, right? And you just believe it because it's anxiety. It's in your head, right? Clearly it's true. No. Citation needed. And this is the same thing with all of the little thought process that I have. The area that I'm moving to is a little dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. It has been explained to me that it is a little bit of a dangerous place. Not to mention it's in a place that I'm not really, I mean, I am moving to the Midwest. Like, I have all these like stigmas in my head of, oh, the Midwest. Oh, I don't want to be there, blah, blah, blah. But is that justified? Or is that because my mom judges the place before she's even been there? Right? I'm trying to search for citations. Anytime I have a negative thought these days, I go, okay, wait, hang on a second though. Is that based on something, or is that because my mom didn't like it? So much of my thought process apparently stems from her in some way. And it didn't occur to me until recently that perhaps all of these thoughts were from these residual emotional manipulations that she caused. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to break through that. I'm trying to have a positive attitude, which is what I try to strive to do regardless, it's just positivity, just positive attitude. So that's what we're doing. Anyway, I've been ranting, so we're going to move on. But yeah, we did lose 2 cats in one summer to the new grass cutter one summer. I'm sorry, to the what? Tartine, can you, this is like the most, can you, yeah, we're going to not talk about that. That is 100% does not apply to me today. Falls back into the void. Oh no. It's okay. He's not here, guys. He's not here. It's fine. You're always the bestest boy. Your condition doesn't factor into that. Sorry to hear that though. Hopefully it'll get better. Yeah, hopefully it does, sweetheart. We're here for you. We love you. Yeah, we love you, Bean. All right, let's see. At a family gathering trying to socialize, not feeling it, but I got a few cans to make up for it. I saw that you have some interesting beverage with you. I hope you enjoy that, right? That will help a little bit. Right? Getting tipsy might help with socialization. It does tend to do that. So hopefully you get through it, right? Hopefully it's not too bad. It can be tough, right? It can absolutely be tough. Okay, perfect. Yes, Jay has confirmed that Family Feud is on tonight. I'm very much excited for this. So, yes, you will see me after stream. It's true, people are awful, but some of the best cats I got are from people dumping them out here in the country. That's also how I got Meatball, my chunky 15-pound orange blob. Oh, no. Oh, no. And you named it Meatball. Yes, thank you. I love that. That makes me happy. That makes me very happy. Oh, Meatball. Oh, no. Oh, no. Guys, or hello, adorable Nardo. See, this was the OG Lulu, actually. It's not really one that I identify with at all, but she's become my VTuber model because, like, she doesn't really have a place in VR chat for me anymore. It just doesn't fit me. But it is an absolutely adorable VTuber model. I think she looks the best, also because these horns are just amazing. And I don't know, there's just something about it. It does look really nice here, but thank you. Hello. But Meatball is a gem. We love Meatball. We do, yes. We're just rolling in pussy. No, that's not. No, that's exactly the problem. Right? Calm down there, Lulu, with your divorces. What is that, Xenor? What is that supposed to mean? Realistically, what is that supposed to mean? Not sure I like that comment. I've been very busy during the week, so I've been streaming only once a week. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I just hadn't seen your name, so I was worried someone was wrong. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen Kaiser in a while. I'm just making sure that he's all right. But that's totally understandable. Busy during the week. People got jobs. People got lives. Shit happens, right? Shit happens. Things get away from us, right? This is life. But yeah, I look forward to seeing you stream again soon. I'm gonna be gone myself for a little while, but yee. I understand the busyness, right? I do think that if it's possible, it's always a nice thing when someone can stay friends or at least civil with somebody they break up with. And friends with two exes, they're my besties. Exactly. Like we're not great. We just didn't work out as a couple. We're still good friends. He's still a good friend. It just wasn't something that worked out as a romantic thing. And that is okay. Normalize being friends with people that you used to date. Just because it didn't work out doesn't mean you didn't have things in common. Not that you weren't compatible. It just wasn't meant to be that way. And that's okay. And I will be very happy to retain this friendship because I think it is important to both of us, right? I don't want to lose him out of my life forever. That would be very sad. That would be very sad. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose him. I just don't want to be married to him anymore, right? And I'm not. So it is what it is. It is what it is, right? I try to lead by example with this. I have to get to going, Lulu. Hope you have a good stream. Hope you're able to wake up a little bit. You have a good move and look forward to seeing you when you start streaming again. Thank you, fellow. You have a great rest of your day. If I don't see you later on at Jay's stream, then I will see you potentially on Tuesday. And if I don't see you on Tuesday, I'll see you in 2 weeks. You have a great rest of your day, my friend. We'll see you soon, all right? Toodaloo. Black Glacier, hi, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today as well. Hi. Supporting family is all well and good, but not at the cost of yourself, physically, emotionally, or psychologically. And family is a choice of whom to claim as family. Just a little friendly wisdom from a scarred old soul. No, you're entirely correct on that. I'm not at all disagreeing. That's something I talk about a lot, actually. Family is not... There is a difference between genetic family, who is genetically blood relatives of you, and the family that we choose to have. Family is where you feel most comfortable. It is the person or the place that you feel most at home. Right? The definition of that does not necessarily include
That's all right,
blood relatives.
Fact,
if you are close with your blood relatives, awesome. And if you're not, that's okay. Because you can find a better family that makes you feel at home. The definition of family is being at home with that person. So I very much understand that. I very much understand that. And I completely agree with this. This is very true. It is a choice, right? It is very much a choice. And I like to think that this community is a family for a lot of people, right? That it has provided an opportunity of support and comfort and the things that you're supposed to get from blood relatives that we often do not, so very often do not. It is important to remember that, yes. And I have struggled a lot with this, Glacier, because this is a thing that just, my mom is very, 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 very good at manipulation. She makes everything about her some way. And it's so very difficult, especially because when I was a kid, see, this is the poisonous things that happen in my life. When I was a kid, when I was 10, my parents got divorced. And it was a very messy divorce. It was not like this one. It was very messy. And because my father was actually very, abusive, I took her side because he was abusing us and continued to for a considerable amount of time. Actually abusing. And I took her side. And so I kind of became, I don't want to say her protege, but like I believed all the lies for a long time, despite the fact that I knew all of the these little things that she was saying. I kept going, that can't be true, right? That doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. That's not right. Why is she saying that? Well, she must know what she's talking about. She's the adult. And I let myself believe this for years. And I would go off to college and I would say a thing, right? And when I say, oh, I'm going to do this, and she was displeased, and then she wouldn't give me money for groceries. And so I would starve. And I just thought, oh, like, I guess she doesn't, want to support me for this or that. And I just, like, it took me this long to, like, it takes me a really long time, right? It takes a considerable amount of taking advantage of me for me to abandon somebody, right? That's why this community is so incredibly important to me, is that I don't give up on people. That's like my thing, right? Is that I don't give up on people. Now, I also know when not to bother with supporting people, right? I'm also really well known for banning people, and I am totally fine with that. But once you have earned my friendship, I don't give up on you. That's not a thing that I do. I don't believe that. You'd have to really, really earn that for me. And of course, being my mother, like, that's kind of like the big one, but I'm finally at that point where after all of these years, I am finally like, no, no, it's not worth it. So, that's where we are. That's what we're doing. That's my life right now. Goodness gracious. A nude journey. Wow, that's being spicy and bold. Ayo. There's a Twitter for that, which is really quiet right now. Maybe I'll get back into that. I don't really think I am. It's not really my kind of content, but I have more fun teasing you guys, honestly. It's more fun just doing teasing. Tasty, hello, sweetie. How are you? Debbie, hello. I'm good. Just woke up. That's a mood. Dragoness, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, honey. Hello, Beans. How are you? I get to see you soon.
Howdy, partner.
Rick, hello, Bean. How are you? Wolf, hello as well. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretches, by the way. I will have some coffee. So on my grand adventure, west, I will be finding a way to stop and have some time to meet the dragons, which is very exciting. I am very, 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 very much looking forward to this. I'm so ready. I'm like looking forward to planning this trip now. Like I've already kind of planned it. I've got some stuff. I'm so hyped. I'm so ready. It's going to be nice to meet people, right? And where I am headed, I am in probably within about 3 hours of at least 3 other friends, and moving to a city where there is a person that I know that might, whatever, that secret will be out soon. But it's going to be really nice to be around people, at least within somewhat of an approachable area that will be there. And will I see them a lot? No, probably not. But will I see them at all? Yeah, probably. So I'm looking forward to seeing Dragoness. It's going to be great. The dragons are wonderful people, great friends of mine, and I'm just so looking forward to it. Revenant, hello, sweetie. How are you? Living in the country has its drawbacks. It does. It's hard for me to be alone all the time, and that's why I can come from that lifestyle. And that's true. Being in the country is great, right? But having mail take a week to get to me when it takes people 1 or 2 days to get it normally is a lot. There's no delivery here. There's no really big conveniences here. There's anything you have to do involves a journey of some kind. You got to get in the car. You got to go do this. You can't walk to anything. You can't do that. There's very little activity here. And I love the countryside. I love that kind of quiet attitude, I really crave that. I don't like lots of noises. It really stresses me out, which I'm gonna have to come to terms with. in some capacity. But it does have its drawbacks, especially where I live. Like, I live in a unique section of countryside. And I will not give that away because Cozy is still here. But let's just say it's like country inconvenience times 2, right? It is a problem. It is a problem. And I am looking forward to living within pizza delivery range, right? I'm very much looking forward to pizza delivery range. Have a good rest, Hobbit. I'd love to say, but I was having sleep issues the last 2 days. Been awake for 46 hours now. Finally feel like I can sleep, so I'm going to go give it a try. Another shot. Yay, Hobbit,
right,
good luck, sweetheart.
In fact,
I wish you the best, my friend.
Good
luck,
mate.
my dear, all right? We'll see you soon. Please go get some rest. Suction, hi, sweetheart. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. And the stretches. We'll do more stretches. Thank you. And my coffee. Coffee. Always coffee. Oh, all right. Big stretch. Oh, that was my chair. That was not my back. Oh. All right, wait. Neck crack? No, not even close. No. My neck is so stiff. Just from all the stress and my muscles just like tightening, right? It's just not, it's unfortunate. Oh, thank you, though. I appreciate that. I feel like maybe I should drink less, but that's for future specs to figure out. Being tipsy does indeed help a lot with being more social. Yes, it does help with being more social, but you know, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not going to get on your case for that because I would be, that it's not worth my time. It is not worth my time. I hope you have a good rest. Yee. My cat that I adopted recently, I named Nugs. Nugs, like nuggies, like chicken nuggies. That's adorable. I think I'm still recovering from Friday. That was so much fun. My back is better now, by the way. Good. I'm glad. That's fantastic. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. We were thinking after movie night, I'm like, hey, isn't Inu streaming? So we all went over and said hi. And that ended up being good. I'm glad that you had so much fun, sweetheart. This is good. I always wanted to live in a big city. Rural life is so boring. Once you get used to modern services like no crap internet, you can't really go back. That's fair. This is true. Now, I pay, where I live right now, I pay for top of the line internet. But I have to because it's literally my job. I pay a lot of money for this internet plan. I'm not going to lie. But it has been worth it. But it is one of those things that there are a good amount of conveniences in a large city. That is the point, is that there are a lot of conveniences, which is why everybody likes being in them. I do have sensory issues. I do get sensory overload. So I'm really hoping that where I am is not going to trigger that, because that would be bad news. That would be no good. But there is a trade-off here, and I think it is something I might get used to, you know. But I there's so much to look forward to, right? I'm so looking forward to all of this. I really am. I am, right? I'm ready. It was fun. I'm glad you're feeling better after you're back. Did watch lots of videos in the aftermath. What are we watching videos in the aftermath? Watching lots of videos. We like the videos. Videos are nice, right? If you're going to a large town or city in the Midwest, you might miss out on some of the bells and whistles of cities on the coast, but it's all right. Sorry for my time in the Army. I've lived in the Midwest all my life. See, I've spent a lot of time on the coast, and I know how much I'm going to miss the coast. I grew up relatively on the coast, and I grew up about 2 or so hours away, but I lived significantly closer. Again, I'm not giving away any locations, but I do live in coastal New England. That is, I mean, it's New England. Most of New England is coastal. Outside of Connecticut, fuck Connecticut. And Vermont, God bless Vermont's soul. But like, I will admit I live somewhere in New Hampshire. Fuck New Hampshire. So that cuts it down a bit. But like, I will miss it a lot. I will very much miss it. It is a part of my soul that I will be leaving behind. And that's okay, because it's not going to be forever. It's not going to be forever. This is just my current adventure. I will change that. I had plans to go to Washington. I had plans to go back to Washington instead of settle in the Midwest, but it just was not in the budget. It was just not going to happen. And so I decided that I was gonna do a stopover here. This is not, guys, our life is so long. We have so long to explore and do things. You can't jump into something and say, oh, well, I'm going to be here for the rest of my life. Nah, that's no way of living, right? I'm just going to try it out. If I don't like it, I can leave within the year. I don't have to renew the lease, right? It's not a big deal. I will miss the coast. Yes, very much so. But I'm eager to try a new place. I'm eager to try a new thing that I know nothing about. I'm eager to prove to my mother that she's fucking wrong about a place because she's never been there. She's never been to this section of the country. She never has. And she just condemns it because it's the Midwest. Fuck off. Fuck off. There's some wonderful things that happen in the Midwest. God damn. Like, God forbid, just because it's not Connecticut Yankee. Like, whatever.
That is something I can relate to in many ways. My family was always the way they were, but growing up I never saw it, at least not always, so I had rose-colored glasses. And they shattered those glasses by metaphorically stabbing me in the back when I was my most vulnerable. It made me hide my inner child away. It made me bitter and angry, for years. It's been 8 years, and they have at times attempted to manipulate me that I was wrong, but I was raised to always second-guess people but never my choices. I never thought I'd stumble my cold, tired self into the cafe, but here we are. And now I'm home. It's still jarring to say that. I am also prideful to call you my friend, and I hope to one day earn that accolade from you as well. I've found amazing beans, friends, and I've found grey. I am the Hell Hottie McGee, hear me balk, and I'm giving back one day at a time.
Maybe cut it down a little bit,
Lulu 420 love.
No, but sure, you're correct. You're correct. It's not just because you were born into a situation does not mean it's the great situation for you. That's just the reality of it. Some of us are dealt good families and some of us are dealt bad families. And it's all a matter of how we choose to change our lives for the better. You have changed your life for the better. You have done the positive things that you can do to change your life for the better. You don't need this kind of, you don't need that kind of negativity in your life, right? You really don't. You have to just kind of take this and go, okay, fuck you. I'm done. I'm going to do what's best for me. And if they say, oh, well, you're abandoning us. Oh, we're going to manipulate because you don't love us anymore. We're going to, despite all the horrible things that we do. The things that are traumatic to us can be so inconsequential to other people. This is just how people are. We are selfish creatures, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's how we survive. But it can be if people give into that selfishness too much, right? This is the thing that my mom did to me once, and this is really heartbreaking to me. She said, I forget exactly what she said. I don't remember exactly what she said, but it was sitting there and I thought to myself, wow, that really hurt. I was a kid. I couldn't have been older than 10. This must have been right after the divorce. And I was making something. So it was something artistic. And she said, well, that's not perfect or something. So I don't remember exactly what she said, but she said like, well, that's not perfect. So you should just start over. In fact, I don't think you're ever going to perfect it. So she should just put it away. Right. And I remembered that for years, and I still remember that now, is that she didn't even bother to let me continue. She just judged me. And I asked her about it years later, and she said, I don't remember that. I didn't say that. So like these comments, they don't think about how it affects other people. They don't think about how it affects other people. They only think about how it affects you guys or how it affects them, right? It's just so frustrating to me. So anyway, yeah, it's tough. I'm sorry you have to suffer through that, sweetheart. You are here with us now, right? We will support you. We do keep you safe, right? As much as we can. But this is life, right? You're going to encounter horrible things. It's all about learning to adapt to it and move, right? We're moving forward. We are progressing. We are doing things our way, right? So that we can change the future for the better. So we can be better people for the younger generation. So they don't have to grow up with shit like this, right? It's problematic. Anyway, I feel like we're going off on another tangent. So we're gonna try to shoot forward. Trying my best. Looks like a wallflower time. Just not feeling it. That's ferals. I'm very much the same way. I don't particularly care for social events all that much. Like I'll go, I'll socialize, but my battery dies pretty quick. And I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. I'm right there with you, sweetheart. I finally stopped caring about reaching out to my mom when she broke her phone out during my wedding vows. I was so pissed. Like, to take pictures or just that she was checking her goddamn phone. That's horrible. Did she really? You're lucky I wasn't able to attend. I would have smacked that phone out of her hand. Holy shit. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't care fucking shit what they think of me. That's hella rude. Yeah, you have every right to be pissed about that. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Eon, hello, sweetie. How are you? Teasing? What I walk into? I have no idea. We're not talking about teasing. That's for sure. We're talking about mental health. How are you, though? I think we did. I don't fully remember. It's fine. I don't remember either. I'm good. Just vibing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just vibing. We like it. We are. I'm so hype. I know, Dragoness. I'm so excited. Dragon, hi, Bean. How are you? I'm so fucking happy. I'm so looking forward to this. I can't even talk. I'm so fucking happy. Oh my God. When someone is abusive or manipulative, they need the other person to believe that they're in the right. They know that they're in the wrong deep down and want to live in a fake bubble where they're told that they're doing nothing wrong. Becomes a sick cycle, does something bad, and they need you to back them up. Oh, for sure. Yes, 100%. Yes, that's very much true. A manipulative person is acting on their own insecurities. And so they manipulate so that they can convince themselves that they are right. It is very much the same psychological principle of saying, I'm going to have another energy drink because I'm tired and I need energy, but it's okay. I know it's bad for me, but I really need this one today. It's the same kind of bullshit methodology, right? You have to always second guess these motivations. But it's not that easy with somebody who's manipulating you, right? Like, it's easy to just put the fucking can down, but you can't exactly put a relationship down, right? It is a slippery slope, and it is a problem. And unfortunately, it's very common too, right? Unfortunately, that is a very common thing that people have to avoid. And it is tough. It is very difficult. Unrelated note, when I was testing the cable, I got jump scared by my headgie having like one of those flashing ghost screens. Lots of new experiences. Wait, why? What happened? Lots of those flashing ghost screens. Like the jump scare videos? What do you... I was testing the cable and got jump scared by my headgie, Abby. Were you like testing it in front of like a mirror and all of a sudden you loaded in and it was right there? I've done that. I've done that at least a handful of times. There's the Avatar testing chamber is a world that's there, that's in VR chat, and it's a very useful world. It's very pretty. Eric, hello, sweetie. How are you? Thank you for the bit. My day is going all right. How are you? And you load into the avatar testing chamber, and I mean literally like right in the fucking mirror. You load in and your face is bam right there, and you're like, whoa. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've loaded in high into that world just to see how something functions, right? To see the testing on the lighting or something like that, and I'll load it and there's my fat face and I'm like, ugh, right. Yeah, so that's understandable. I'm sorry, my bad. Wish I could have made it to movie night, but had to polish up a resume to apply for a promotion. Pine, get that promotion. Oh, whoa. Moving up in the world. Look at you. You got this, Bean. You got this. I believe in you, sweetheart. I know things are kind of tough over there right now with that. So I am glad that you are taking advances, right? This is good. I wish you the best with this. I will happily help you how I can. 78, hello, sweetie. How are you? That is important. Hope you get it, Pine. Also, there'll be another one next Friday. Blackhound is amazing in hosting them. He's been doing more of these, and I like that. It's been a nice community thing. I'm glad that somebody's actually taking the initiative and like doing movie nights that I said I was going to do and never actually did. And I'm really sorry about that because I get ADHD really badly and I forget about things, and then I don't have time to do movies because I actually don't really care all that much for movies. So yeah, thank you to a wonderful moderator. Thank you to a wonderful moderator. For doing this. I am glad that and it was so well attended on Friday. It was so well attended. So I'm glad that we're finally catching up with our laundry list of fucking movie recommendations. Now there's no guarantees that I'll be able to be at all of them, right? Especially this next week. I will very much not be there, and probably next week too. The week after. But yeah, I'm glad that glad that he's starting these. Next Friday will actually be my first fur con, so it will be a thing. Wait, Pine, where are you going? Wait, next Friday? Like Friday the 30th? Or Friday what is that, the 7th? Or the 6th, whatever. Is it the 6th? Wait, where? Wait, you can't just say that. Fine, honey. What? Wait, where? That's not gonna be there by then. Not there, but like I'm gonna be where I am. I'm curious. Oh God, you shouldn't have said that. Now I'm like a fur-con. Good luck with the move. Thank you, Bean. Make sure to take lots of pictures, please. Yeah, lots of pictures. The Midwest do be cheap. Well, it was cheaper. I still ended up paying. Essentially what I was looking at. Okay, so all right, so for $900, right? I'm paying about $900 in rent. It's give or take. There's additions and taxes and whatever. But the base rent is like $900. The places in Washington that were available for $900 were bedrooms that you can share with 7 other people in a single tiny little house with a shared kitchen and shared bathrooms and all sorts of stuff. Or a tiny little micro apartment that's no bigger than 200 square feet that is in a shitty part of town. And again, shared kitchens, and I don't even know about the bathrooms, but I would not be shocked if it was shared bathrooms too. So not great, right? Not great. To put this in perspective, I am spending $900 for my apartment. It is a full 1-bedroom. It's like 800 square feet. There's a fucking fireplace. Obviously has its own kitchen and bathroom. It does not have a washer dryer. I think it's shared laundry facilities, but there's in each building. I actually don't know about that. I'd have to double check that. But like it is, at least for the money, significantly better for what I was hoping for. And that is apparently a very routine thing in the Midwest. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to cheaper groceries. Where I live, everything is astronomically expensive. I can't even, I'm so looking forward to it. You know what I'm really looking forward to? I'm looking forward to proving my mother's toxic thoughts wrong. I'm looking forward to experiencing life in a place that is happy and kind and nice. Now, obviously, I'm going to encounter some really not nice people, but you know what I get to do at the end of the day? I get to come back, I get to go online, and I get to instill happiness and empathy and kindness in people's hearts, and they get to go home and be bitter, salty, stupid fucks. I am making a better world. Even if I live in a place that isn't great, I am bettering that area by just being there. And I'm looking forward to this, right? I'm looking forward to this. It really cannot be that bad, and I'm looking forward to being right about that, right? I'm very much looking forward to being right about that. So, more sniffles. What the fuck is happening? Mark, thank you for the resub, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Hello. How are you? Thank you. Good to see you today, sweetheart. Lots of fun things to do in these flyover states, and I'm looking forward to figure them out, right? I very much am looking forward to that. How did that TTS keep going past? Was it because he types a lot? Because at some point it stops. There's like a limit of how much text can be in chat or something like that, but it keeps going. It's kind of cheating the system, but it works. Honestly fell in love with Pittsburgh after AC enough that I'm keeping an eye on their FD openings. Oh, you should, Spot. That's a great idea. Hey, yo, this is a great idea. Nappy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Bean, thank you. Hey, yo, hi, how are you? Thank you very much for those. You're an absolute sweetheart. Thank you. Sweetie. Heck. Hey, I'm at least like 10-15 minutes behind at this point, which is not shocking. I will get there I will get there as soon as I can, I promise. So I can read those out. Thank you so very much, you sweetheart. I hope your day is going great. Thank you for making mine better.
Hashtag spoil Lulu.
No, heck. But Spot, that's not a bad idea though, right? Moving to Pittsburgh, first of all, AC, right? Second of all, this city's kind of meh, but like it's not a bad place by any means. It's beautiful. It has its lovely beauties, right? Gar, thank you for the 101 bits. Choo choo. No choo choo. God damn it. Thank you though. I do appreciate it. Lulu, do you ever add coffee liqueur to your coffee. Not coffee liqueur. I'm really not a big fan of mixing alcohol and like caffeine of any kind. It's really not great for your body. But I have in the past added, there's a liquor called Amarula, which is South African. It's made from the marula fruit, which is it's really good. But it's like a cream liqueur, right? It's not like Bailey's. It's something similar, I suppose. It's very creamy. It goes really well in coffee, and it is very tasty.
I would like to take a closer look at your bowls.
Oh no.
My what? Your bowls. I would like to take
Your
a closer
big
look at your
brass
big brass bowls.
He's just like, okay.
Okay. Thank you. Han Dynasty.
I see you have an eye.
I love it. Mark, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 469 bits. God, I fucking love that. It makes me laugh so fucking hard. I'm such a child. I'm such a child. A child. Oh, goodness. But, Foxy, I'm not a huge fan of adding liqueur to coffee, but, like, I like all the coffee liqueurs, right? Like, I love the Amarula is delicious. Bailey's is good. Like, Kahlua is fine. I don't tend to add it to whatever. A spot, there's enough fires here. Surprised there aren't more openings. That's true, right? That's true. The only thing the Midwest unequivocally fails at is sushi, but it has awesome beef, so it all comes out in balance. I will. Dark, thank you very much for the 90 bits. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you. I will give up sushi for however long I'm there in exchange for barbecue. I will do this. I will do this. I will exchange it for barbecue. I cannot express it. I happen to be moving to a place that does barbecue quite well. And I am looking forward to meat. I'm looking forward to putting meat in my mouth, guys. Lots of meat. Smoking, hot, dripping meat with sauce. That's what she said. Ayo, bruh. Thank you for the bits for that. That is in fact what I said.
Gar Kitty
You know what?
wants
Fuck
someone
you. It's
to go
funny.
to
Shut
homie
up.
jail.
Anyway, went to Walmart today and Dragon pointed out a sign to me that mentioned they have sensory friendly hours, so they'll turn the music down and lighting. Interesting. Ain't that a mood, right? They turn the music down and lighting, and it's different for those with autism and PTSD. I thought that was so inclusive. That's like, I remember a time when Walmart was like the villainous, awful corporation, right? That was horrible and treated everybody awful. And now they're just kind of like the okay corporation. Like, they haven't gotten any worse. They're just the same. And now, because all corporations are inherently like villainous, horrible thing, Walmart's just kind of like, whatever. We're actually pretty cool. We're doing cool things now, right? Remember when this was horrible? And now Walmart's kind of chill, like, okay, I see you, Walmart, right? Like, and again, like, they're not, it's still a corporation, right? Like, I'm not singing its praises that much, but like, in comparison to like Amazon and shit, like, fuck yeah, Walmart, right? Thank you for delivering to my shitty country home in like 2 days. Thanks, guys. Walmart, man, I can't really get on their case anymore. I really can't. Like, I mean, corporations will corporate, but like, they haven't gotten worse. Ah, thank you for the bits. Thank you for that. Ah, the bubbles. Anyway, Wisconsin being landlocked. Yeah, that's fair. Greetings, fellow beans yanks. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? Good to see you today, dear. Used to prefer 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. because of those reasons. I mean, first of all, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Walmart sounds like a really fun place. It sounds like a really fun place. God, the sights that you can see. It's like a people zoo in like a good way, right? In a totally innocent way. Thank you very much for the hype train, guys. Thank you very much for that. It's like a petting zoo for no, it's not like a petting zoo. It's just, oh god, it's a tourist destination. Walmart at 3 a.m. sounds like a tourist destination to me, and I am looking forward to experiencing tourist destination Walmart. I'll have to drag him with me. Oh god, that'll be hysterical. The people and things you find in Wally World. I'm trying to remember. I went to some big box store once at like 2 in the morning.
Walmart prices are still subsidized by a chunk of their employees.
Yeah, no, oh no, Gar, I'm not suggesting it's a good company. I didn't say it was a good company. It's still a corporation. It's still villainous, right? But in comparison, it's not as villainous, right? Like I'm not really saying it. It's still a corporation. Like, by all means, it's not good. But yeah, it's it's not the worst either. That's not good. I don't like that. But yeah, I am looking forward to 2 a.m. Walmart. Lived in upstate New York for 30 years. It's very pretty, but still full of idiot drivers. Although when I moved here to the Midwest, I learned about an entirely new set of people who can't drive. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? I'm looking forward to navigating that too. Not that I will have a car immediately. I might get a car if I can afford it at some point. But at the current moment, I will be suffering without a vehicle, so we shall see. Reverend, thank you very much for the raid, sweetheart. How are you today? Oh, hang on, I have a bucket. I've got a bucket on my get off. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome on in. I am Lulu. It's great to have you guys here today. Welcome. God damn it, this fucking bucket. Wizzy, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. Yeah, so that was fun. I hope your stream went well, my dear. What were you up to? No, she was just scrolling her Facebook feed. She did it if the photographer calmed down with taking pictures. Also mentioned it to her, and her response was, I was just trying not to cry. I was trying not to cry at my daughter's wedding. How very nice of her. Wow.
I'm
okay.
surrounded by assholes.
Hey, Wizzy, chill. Okay? Okay. All right. That's terrible, trying this. I can't believe that. That fucking sucks. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. So lurking. Go for it, Specs. Go for it. Grab a break, right? Grab a break for a little bit. And some water, please, right? And some water. It is amazing. He does it. Yeah, it is amazing. Need to hop into a movie night after work one night. You should. It's a great time.
Raid from Reverend_Shade.
Yes, I said thank you for the raid. What about the raid? I said thank you for it. I know that. Why are we TTSing that? Did I miss a thing? I said hi. I said thank you. Going to TTFC this Friday. God damn it. This Friday? Really? Fuck. Because that's not that far away, right? Whatever. That's frustrating. Will Pine, have fun, sweetheart. Please post lots of pictures. I'm looking forward to hearing from it, right? That should be interesting. That one seems like a place that might not be super friendly, but we'll see. I would like to hear of the good times that have been had at this con. This should be good, right? All right, let's see. Fiji, Blushy Tiger. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Nappy Mac, let's see. Got subs to Timo, Kitero Starcar, Giga Drill, Roscoe got one, and Firefox Alotl. Thank you very much for those, sweetheart. I do appreciate you. Thank you very much, my bean. 200 square feet is a closet, not a micro apartment. Oh, yes, Drag, very much so. And I'm not exaggerating when I say 200 square feet. Like, I'm not just being like, I'm not trying to come up with like sympathy. Like, I'm not trying to come up with sympathy. This is just,
That's all right, grab a
yeah,
pint. In fact, I'll grab one
it's
for
not
you.
great.
Here you
Thank
go,
you for the
mate.
hydrate. I appreciate that one. It is actually that small. Some of them were 400 square feet. Some of them were a little bit bigger, right? And those were like $1,200 because that's totally reasonable. Thank you, Panic. It's just so like, I just, if you're going to spend $1,000, this was the biggest gripe of mine when I was looking for an apartment. If you're going to spend $1,000 on an apartment, it has to have some capacity of size. I'm not paying $1,000 to sleep in a closet. You're right. With a Murphy bed, right? Which you have to provide the mattress for your Murphy bed. God forbid it does fit or doesn't fit. Like, really? Then there's also, there's also the roommate situation, right? 90% of these apartments that I found that were at least even remotely reasonable were roommate situations. I did not find a single thing for under $800. I'm not living in a group home without a private bathroom or private situation outside of like a bedroom door that may or may not be lockable, right? For $900. I'm not fucking doing that. You'd have to shoot me. I'm not going to do that. Shabaro, hi sweetie, how are you? Thank you for the head pats. I'm not spending $1,000 to live in a bedroom with a group of people that I might despise. Like, I'm sorry, but that's not gonna happen. And that's what made it so fucking difficult, is finding a place that was reasonable, that wasn't just a horrible situation. And this is the terrible situation that is the world. Like, I'm not suggesting it wasn't just like one specific area that I'm being picky about. I searched in multiple states, and this was very much the situation in all of them. You could find reasonable enough places, but they'd be in the boonies. They'd be in the middle of nowhere, and I'm already in the middle of nowhere. And since I'm not going to have a vehicle, like, I need to be at least around some civilization. And it just wasn't, God, it was so difficult. And I'm very happy with what I found. I will, we will see. Once I get there, we shall see. But it has been approved. I think it's one of those things that, like, I'm just gonna have to make do with what I found, but for what I did find, for the price, I'm happy. So we'll get there. We will get there. But yeah, 200 square feet is, yeah. Someone who used to have a New York concealed carry license, I feel that. Yeah, that's fair. I'm looking forward to space. I'm looking forward to 4 times the amount of space for the same price, right? Because also, like, I know I don't have a ton of stuff, but I have more stuff that can fit in more than a 200 feet apartment, right? Like, I need some space, and I also need a kitchen. I am not going to concede to not having a kitchen or a shared space. Like, I need my own goddamn kitchen. I am too much of a cook to not have that. So that was a big part of it. So the Midwest, right? A good, reasonable deal right now. Let's see. I'm really excited for you, Lulu. A new beginning and a new chapter. I know, I'm so excited too. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Thank you, Bean. You got all my hex. 100 hex. Great, thanks. Cashew, good morning, my friend. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Hello. That was really funny. I'd like to look at your big brass balls with that accent. I know, isn't that great? That's from Pink Panther. That was the more recent ones. They're just so fucking silly. God, Steve Martin is an absolute treasure. Is an absolute treasure. Giving up sushi. How dare? No, I'm not giving up sushi. I'm just being safe. I don't especially feel compelled to purchase fish, usually sea fish, from a place that's at the very least 1,500 miles from the coast. That's for those of you who have proper math. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of miles. That's a lot of kilometers. Don't really feel compelled to do that, even if it's overnighted. Like, I don't know. I'm sure it's totally fine, right? But I'd really rather have the barbecue. So, whatever. Look, man, sushi's too expensive here anyway. I haven't had sushi in at least a year, probably. Oh, well, that's not true. I had sushi in April. Not a lot, but it still counted. But, like, it's just too expensive. I can't. Although Cashew's going to places that's got really good sushi. Maybe, we'll see. But, yeah, so I'm, we'll see. I'll figure it out, right? Set with that clip. So, You mentioned the movie nights, which are awesome, that are being done. I think I might be under contract now to do karaoke nights on Sundays. On Sundays, not on Fridays? Why? But then we can all vibe in your world after, right? Some may even say you can suck the meat right off the bone. Ooh, woo. I am such a big fan. I don't even know if I can say that. That's not even YouTube appropriate. Look, man, I make some sussy clips. We've got some sussy clips here. Aset knows how to make a sussy clip, right? But the concept of sucking meat off a bone is that's a doozy one. That's a might have to flag that for sexual content one that would then not get ad revenue. Whatever, man. Whatever. But yes, I'm very much looking forward to that. I will take a picture of the first rack of ribs that I absolutely demolish, right? And I will lick those bones clean. Yes, I will. And I will bite anybody who tries to come closer to that, right? Nope, mine.
My live streams are always Friday. I meant the Sunday
Oh,
hangouts
I see.
people
I
seem
see.
to have grown to like.
I gotcha. That's totally fair, right? Not a bad one. But yeah, give people more time to vibe and do stuff. Haven't seen the best of humanity and sadly found that expecting the worst has served me well. So the only way I'm seeing New Hampshire and Maine is if I take a boat. New Hampshire is okay. All right. There are parts of Maine that are perfectly fine. There are parts of New Hampshire that are perfectly fine. There are parts of Maine and New Hampshire that are perfectly not fine. You're gonna get that where you're gonna get that. But you're not wrong. You're not incorrect, right? It is better to start with the assumption that somebody might be an asshole, because then if they are, you're expecting that. But if they aren't, you're pleasantly surprised. But at the same time, if you're expecting people to be mean, that is how you're going to present yourself to that person. And then, of course, they're going to potentially be mean. You're stacking it against them. So it's a kind of a double-edged sword, right? But you're not wrong at all. You are not incorrect. With those two places. There are parts of those states that are lovely, and there are parts of those states that are, oh, so okay, I'm gonna lock the doors. I'm gonna hope that guy does not have a shotgun that is currently loaded on him. Oh, there it is, right? Yeah, so. Now say that stuff about putting meat in your mouth from with that southern coffee accent you did earlier. Southern coffee accent? What do you mean southern? None of that thing I've said today was southern. Coffee is not southern. That's not southern. That's just being silly. Let's see. Walmart. We're the lesser of the evils. Like, they're still evil, but they're definitely on the lesser side now, which is whatever. 3 a.m. Walmart was basically empty. The building felt a few degrees cooler. Lighting seemed less harsh, and I never paid attention to the music. That's totally fair, right? That's fine. Burn corpo shit. Cyberpunk. Dragmere, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Oh, hello, guys. How are you? All right, we finally got to the raid. Hello, Beans. I hope you're doing good. Hi. The bucket. Thanks, Aiden. Thanks, bud. Walmart, where you can buy beer, get your oil changed, and watch a fist fight all at 3 a.m. Wait, I thought watching fist fights was for Waffle House. I thought Waffle House was like the big watch a fight at 3 a.m. place. I'm looking forward to that. I don't want to watch somebody get, like, murdered, right? But I'm looking forward to watching a fist fight in a Waffle House at one point. I gotta make sure that I bring the guard dog, I guess. But, like, you know, I'm looking forward to watching the wonderful enigma that is Waffle House. A delightful Midwestern delight, right? Yeah. But hello, guys. How are you all? I hope your stream went good. Hi, Rev Sheba. Hello, guys. Hi. We were playing Tavern Manager. Why do I know what that game is? Is that the one where there's like a werewolf in it and there's a bunch of like fantasy like cryptids or whatever? I feel like that's the one that I'm thinking of. Somebody recommended I play that game. Not that I'm a gamer at all, but I feel like somebody reminded me of that. Maybe that is what it is. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you did. I hope you had a good time, sweetheart. Unless you're in Pennsylvania, no alcohol in Walmarts here. That took some getting used to since Michigan, they sell liquor in Walmart. Yeah, that's a very uniquely, what I thought was a very uniquely, puritanical New England thing is that like alcohols are only served in like liquor stores. I was unaware that apparently was not like a super common thing in the rest of the country. Everybody's like loose standards and morals, but shocking, right? I'm not complaining. The New England concept of not being able to buy booze in a grocery store is like, really? Like, all right, fine, but like, really? So, how the points had to use. Oh, I hope everything's doing well. Wizzy, hello, sweetie. Yeah, things are all right. Hey, yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Gar. To Reverend, thank you, my dear. I appreciate you. Thank you, Bean. Thank you. Didn't hear the sound alert. No, you're good, sweetheart. Tibbet, you're totally fine. Things happen. You're good. To all the newcomers and everyone who does not know our customs yet, we regularly slow mode for Lulu to catch up with chat as she reads every message, and we try to keep the responsible delay moderate. Thank you for understanding. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. You know me. We're gonna have to start regulating more. And while I don't like that, there's clearly a particular reason, right? Clearly, there is a reason for why we do this, because I am routinely very far behind, and I genuinely don't like making people wait that long, because I don't think I would wait, right? 10 minutes is a little unreasonable, and I understand what I do is a little unreasonable, but that's, you know, stubborn Lulu, so it is what it is. Dubstep, hi, sweetie, how are you? Good to see you today. Look at those Nicky beans. Look at those beans. Oh, those aren't Nicky beans. Who are those? Oh, Foxy's, yeah. Well, hello, sweetie, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Plus high-speed internet is, well, they use the phrase out of the boonies, but I'm not sure it means what they think it means. My half-brother pays for high-speed internet, and the boonies have compared his speeds to using a potato as a router. No, but I actually pay for like really intense, like I can tell you my speeds are really good. I tend to load in to VR worlds significantly faster than a lot of people, larger worlds in particular. So I'm very happy, and I think, unfortunately, I think my internet in the place that I'm moving to is not as good. So that's a situation that I think I'll have to deal with in the future. But you know what it is what it is. I'll figure it out. We'll get it figured out, guys. We'll get it sorted.
That's
just
all
got done with
right,
my
grab a
shower.
pint.
There you
In
go,
fact, I'll
Tasty. I hope
grab
it's a good
one
one.
for
I
you.
hope
Here
it's a
you
nice
go,
shower.
mate.
Gone sexual? What are we talking? Why are we going sexual? What? What? What a thing to encounter in chat. What? Oh no. Just mastering the way of the clips. I wondered how long it would take to watch all of your clips or a VR chat hangout for that. You mean on YouTube? I mean, I have an insane amount of clips on YouTube. Let me see. Let's look exactly. Today on Lulu checks how many videos she has on LuTube. Let's check LuTube really quickly and see. Analytics. Oh, I reached the 1.4 million impressions already. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, that's great. I love that. I don't really know what an impression is, but it's a big deal that it's over 1 million. Makes me happy. All right, let's see. Click rate, average top video, key moments.
Oh, shit.
I love how I genuinely just like don't give a single shit about my YouTube is literally just storage, and yet it's absolutely blasting off, and I don't get it. I'm just like, whatever, man. All right, let's see. There are roughly 700 videos on my YouTube. Roughly 700 videos on my YouTube. Portable, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. So there are roughly 700 videos on my channel right now, all of varying length. Some of those are VODs, though, right? Like some of those, I would venture to guess probably 100 of those are VODs, right? Or could be more. So there's a lot. There is a significant amount of clippage to watch. However entertaining and delightful they would be. Some are 1 minute, some are 8 seconds, right? But I've imagined that would take a considerable amount of time. That's quite a few. This is quite a few. Whoops, wrong one. Oh, I have to load those up too at some point. I always love looking at the analytics, right? Let's see. That chest pat that chest pet video, the most recent one, where I found when VRChat was having a conniption and put the head pat thing on my my thaleope in my chest. That video, shockingly, is getting a considerable amount of views. I am up to 8,000 subscribers on my YouTube right now, which is it's really quite impressive. I am shocked. I am absolutely shocked. I am absolutely shocked about that. So more power to you, I guess. More power to Aset, who's done the vast majority of that. Just need to make food still, yee. Totally fine. A cider. I like ciders. Have not been to a Waffle House, so I can't say. Pine, you've never been to a Waffle House? Ink took me last year when I went to go visit her. She took me to a Waffle House, and it was definitely an experience. She's like, it's fine going during the day, but you don't really want to go to a Waffle House during the day. Like, you can go for breakfast if you want to, but it's more fun if you go at night. And I'm like, okay. So I'm looking forward to going to a random ass Waffle House at whatever time at night. You know, you're supposed to go for like drunk food or whatever, but I really just want to go to witness the life that exists. It seems dangerous to me though. Oh goodness, I haven't seen a werewolf yet, but it does have a lot of fantasy creatures. Okay, so I guess that is the one that I'm thinking of then. I guess that is the one that I'm thinking of. Apparently there's like a hot, like a werewolf lady or something of some capacity. I don't know. That's just what I've been told. Somebody showed me the clip of it or something.
That's
like
all right,
a trailer
grab a
for
pint.
it.
In fact,
Thank you for the
I'll grab
hydrate.
one
I just
for
had
you.
some
Here
coffee.
you go, mate.
Thank you. That reminded me, happy 8K on your YouTube. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, I appreciate it. Let's see. Is good business after all? It is just good business after all. Yeah. Wonder why the chest pat clip is doing numbers. Yeah, I know, right? I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue as to why that could be. I'd pay for fiber optic. I know about high speed. Slower internet is unfortunately one of the downsides of living in the boonies, which is a shame because I kind of feel like I kind of like the feel of those smaller towns. I love small towns. I would be very happy in a small town for the rest of my life. I don't want anything to do with large cities, really. Like I would like to be around a city, I suppose, because at least then you have something to like go to and you can drive to it and it's not a big deal and you're near an airport. There's conveniences, right? But I like the boonies. I like the country, right? Unfortunately, my new apartment building does not support fiber yet or optics or whatever. But it's hopefully one day, right? I wonder why the chest pad clip is doing numbers. I mean, I don't know, man, right? People are being really mean on that one. Not mean, but like definitely sussier than usual. I'm starting to officially get like the rude, like aggressive, like misogynistic pricks, you know, who are like, oh, nice pair of tits, glad I get to see. And I'm like, fuck off, kid, like, you're so stupid. There was somebody on I forget what clip it was. I just responded to it. It was last night. I think it was, we were talking about glizzies or something, and Hound was sitting right next to me, and this person is like, I don't know if you know this, but you two would make a really cute couple, just saying. And I'm like, what? It was really cute. It was really cute. So anytime I go to Waffle House, there's someone shady regardless of time of day. Oh, of course. Very much so. Yeah, very much so. The Waffle House in general is shady. You know, it's an experience. Grand Slam for the weekend. Let's go. Cryo, hello, sweetie. How are you? Grand Slam like the breakfast from Denny's, or Grand Slam like good times on the weekend? It's great to see you. Welcome in. A Riesling. I'll take a Riesling. I like Riesling. Twitch needs to stop bugging me to share my 4-month anniversary. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. It's kind of dumb. Like, it counts. You can do that and it'll trigger off the thing that it'll say like, oh, you resubbed. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. But you don't have to. Twitch likes to bug people about this shit. It's very annoying. I noticed that suddenly the Apple TV thing disappeared though. Right, that was supposed to go through September, and it has thankfully stopped because I think people were like, "Fuck that," right? So, Gar with the boops. Comments want me to go. Yeah, some comments are a little rude, and if it's a little rude, I get a little aggressive, right? I am not above being a bitch on YouTube because I don't give a fuck, right? Like, I don't need your stupid ass comments and your stupid follow, right? There was a kid. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. So guys, if you are familiar with my YouTube, you know that on every single video, the YouTube comment, the description of the video is like Want to see more clips? Go to twitch.tv/PlanetLulu. Every single clip has my URL on it, not to mention that there are linked URLs to my channel on all of my YouTube, right? All of it. And this one kid has been commenting, and I finally hid him from the channel because I'm just like, you are fucking stupid. He kept asking, how can I follow your channel? Where can I follow your content? Where are you streaming to? How are you still alive? Are you that fucking dumb? Like, you dense motherfucker. Like, are you that fucking stupid? God, I just can't. I just can't with these people. Like, it is what it is. Like, I like, you keep... Sometimes people don't read, right? But this is multiple comments. This was not just one comment. Like, if it was just one comment and you didn't see it, not a big deal, right? Whatever. Like, some people are tired or high or whatever. But this was like 4 comments before I'm just like, fuck this kid. Like, come on, man. Do you even have a brain? What happened to you? Right? Like, I feel bad. I'm not trying to tease people, but if you are that fucking stupid, bud, like, oh, it's really depressing. It's a depressing thought. And they killed our local Denny's, so it's just weekend good times. Oh no, not Denny's. I have a special place in my heart for Denny's. I never grew up with like Waffle House. Like I never went to a Waffle House until last year. But every once in a while I would be dragged to a Denny's. And I liked Denny's. I thought it was fine. Like, it's still trashy breakfast food, right? It's awful American breakfast food. But I always liked it. I thought it was fine. I would always get the Grand Slams, right? Just get all that, all the good breakfast classics, right? I miss it. But good time vibes. Cryo, good. I'm glad. And in the chest pack clip, the bean thinking Rika was your boyfriend. I know, that was adorable. You know what? I get what they're saying with that, right? I do understand that. But talking about the Josh kid. Oh god, I fucking love the Josh kid. Oh, I miss Josh. It wasn't even my channel. It was just some kid. Gardos, hi sweetie, how are you?
I have a special place in my heart for Denny's too. It is clogged and gelatinous.
Yeah, mood. That's fair. What you're saying is I need to comment that on all your videos. I would not advise it. Especially because you're here. So clearly you found my channel by now. Clearly you have found my channel. But I hope your day is going good. Happy Sunday. Hope your weekend was nice, right? God. Anyway. You've been having me smiling since the start, thinking about having the first source of plain water since the start of the day. Is a toast to you. Thank you. Please have some water. I beg of you, please have some water, right? Be a thirsty bitch. Be like me. Please have some water. It's good for you. It's good for you. We have fun times. We have good times here, right? That's all I want to do is just have good times on the channel. Right? That's what we like. That's what people like. We talk about Denny's. We talk about Waffle House. Who wants to get shanked at a Waffle House, right? Good times. Oop. Oh, god damn it, Discord. God damn it. Yeah. I'm trying to think like, okay, all right. So wait, hang on a second. When I was a kid, we did go to Denny's periodically, but there was a place, and I think it's completely out of business now. That was another one of these trashy, localized area things. When I was growing up, I don't live in the area anymore. So if it is a local place, like it's out of business, don't worry. I'm not there anymore. You won't find me. But it was called Bickford's. It was another one of these. I think it was like a New England place. Like I think they were just kind of all over New England. They used to call them Bickfords, right? And I'm talking about like Bickfords and Friendlies too, like old school places that are kind of out now. Fucking Bickfords had this dish. It was called the Big Apple. And it was a Dutch baby pancake. So it was like super, super, like an egg. I'm trying to come up with what it was like. It was such an interesting texture, and I can make them. They're just not as good, right? Like it had chunks of cinnamon, like caramel apple or whatever in it, and it was just this big, thick, like egg custard pancake sort of, but it wasn't light and fluffy. Like it was really like claggy and like dense. And God, it was so good, and it was so caloric. Jesus. They would bring it out, and it was fucking, first of all, it would burn the you would burn your skin off if you ate that right away. And it was huge. It was like a 14-inch plate or something like that. But it would be absolutely drenched in cinnamon sugar and like these apples and everything. God, it was so bad for you, but it was so good. Oh, it was so good. I should make another one of those. I know how to make them. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. It was really tasty. So I'm like craving one of those now. What was your, all right, so guys, like, tell me, like, what's your go-to breakfast item, right? If you are breakfast people, I know a lot of people aren't. And I myself am not really a breakfast person anymore, but then again, I haven't been to breakfast in, like, a very long time. So I'm looking forward to at least going out to breakfast, right? Or something again. But, like, what's your go-to breakfast order, guys? Like, what are you into? Are you, like, sweets people? Are you, like, savory people? Are we going to play marbles or draw something of your break? We'll do marbles because I owed you marbles from the other stream and we never did it. So we'll do marbles. We'll do marbles. Yes, that's a good idea. I bought one of those circle water bottles in an attempt to drink more plain water. It's kind of working. Good. Suction, I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. Guys, if you have a sip of water today and you are not normally water drinkers, I'm proud of you. Right? Just as a simple case in point. And you can use that as nice little motivation boost. That Lulu is proud of you. If you drink more water, I'm proud of you. I am. I'm very happy that you're doing this. You're making good changes, right? You have no idea how much Denny's kicks ass. If you haven't had a Denny's Slam Burger, it's the greasiest breakfast burger. It is the greasiest breakfast burger. It's also one of the only places that delivers 24/7. Really? If you're drunk at 1 a.m. and can't drive, not speaking from experience, of course not. But I appreciate you not driving if you are drunk. I very much appreciate you not driving when you're drunk. A Denny's Slam Burger can confirm is the greasiest, most horrific invention. It is so good. It's such good drunk food. I mean, it would be. I've never been drunk while eating it, but it is, it's great. It is excellent. You are correct. It's so greasy gone. Have you heard of the Waffle House Index? Since the restaurant is so ubiquitous, is open basically 24/7, its status is sometimes used as a measurement of natural disasters. Actually, yes. I have heard of that, and that is true. And I don't particularly like that, but I appreciate the methodology of what it is and how it's actually like reliable to that. Like, we don't care if there's a hurricane. That's not a big deal. Waffle House is open. It's like, what, really? Like, come on. What about second breakfast? I'll allow it. I will allow second breakfast and 11sies because I'm always a fan of 11sies, right? I'm a fan of that, right? Yeah. I developed type 2 diabetes listening to this. Oh, no, you should have seen this thing. This was absolutely a diabetic plate in the mean. Oh, God, it was so. And I can't tell you how many of those I put down. And unfortunately, I was a tubby girl when I'm still kind of tubby, right? But like I peaked in high school at my top weight or whatever, and I've kind of been hovering around that ever since. A little bit lower, thankfully, but like I would put away an entire one of these things anytime we would go. And it was really quite disgusting. It was really quite disgusting, but it was so fucking tasty. Oh my God, it was so good. So Pine Sap is a fan of French toast with bacon. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I like chicken and waffles, right? With 2 over easy eggs or something like that, right? Oh, so good. Yes. Thought gray was the main reason. Ayo. Woo. Cute. I had a burger or a sub for breakfast, usually at work. That's fair. That's okay. To each their own, right? That's fine. Right? American breakfast standards are usually like sweet or whatever, but there's absolutely nothing stopping you from having a savory thing. Tortillas for breakfast, or rice. Yeah, but with anything else, are you putting like eggs on that or something? Or is it just a tortilla? It wasn't a breakfast place, but we had a steakhouse in my childhood that Anna. Oh wait! Oh my God! Wait! Cryo! Wait! Was it Bugaboo Creek? Was it Bugaboo Creek? Tell me it was Bugaboo Creek. Please, Cryo, you will be my new favorite viewer. If it was Bugaboo Creek, oh my God. It was Bugaboo Creek. I adore Bugaboo Creek. I cry anytime I think about it, knowing that it is now gone. I celebrated my 21st birthday at Bugaboo Creek. And I just wanted the moose to sing to me. I just wanted the moose to sing. I love Bugaboo Creek. Oh, God. Oh, thank you very much for making my day. I very much appreciate that. You can hear how excited I am about Bugaboo fucking Creek. This place was an utter shit house. It was themed. It was supposed to be like a rustic themed, like, oh God, it was like a rustic adventure at like a camping lodge in like, you know, Canadian Rockies or something. But they had all of these stupid ass animatronic, like the entire restaurant. Think like Cracker Barrel. If you've ever been to Cracker Barrel, there's shit all over the walls, like tchotchke shit all over the walls, right? Bugaboo was the same way. There was just stuff all over the fucking place. Oh my God. And there were these talking animatronic like mounted heads. There was a buffalo, there was a moose, there was fish, of course. There were fish that would, and every like 15 minutes they would like flap and talk. There was so Cryo was talking about the talking tree in the waiting room that would talk to you and would just come alive. And it was just a random Christmas tree or whatever. And you're like, okay, that's kind of aesthetically pleasing. And then these fucking buggy eyes would open and go, hi, how are you? And you're like, holy shit. I miss Bugaboo so fucking much. Oh, Cryo, thank you, honey. You've made my day. Bugaboo. Okay, so when the company went out of business, I went on eBay
all right,
and I
Grandma
spent
Pint. In fact, I'll
probably
grab
a
one for you.
decent
Here you go,
fortune
mate.
purchasing some steak knives from Bugaboo Creek that are branded. And now I don't know where they are. I have to fucking find them. They are branded steak knives from Bugaboo Creek, and that is my only relic that I have. I would kill to find one of those animatronic heads and see if I could prefer. God, oh God, I just, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm like, oh God, I forgot about Bugaboo. Oh, yeah, like Alpine themed Rainforest Cafe, which was another favorite, but it was just, it couldn't hold a candle. It could not hold a candle to Bugaboo fucking Creek. God, I loved that place. God, I love that place so fucking much. Guys, if you have not already, you have to look up pictures of this place. It's unbelievable. It was so ridiculous. And I love it so fucking much. And they had such mediocre food. It was so mediocre. I had trout for the first time in my life at a Bugaboo, and it was just so awful. Think like Outback Steakhouse, right? But just like Rockies themed. It was not great, but it was so just, it spoke to my soul. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for this. You make me very happy. Oh, Bugaboo steak. God. Oh, good times. Did I miss the Waffle House Index talk? Yeah, we mentioned it briefly. Hey Ash, would you prefer typewriter or do you want me to have a potato chip? Today I have sweet barbecue kettle chips, so super crunchy. Do let me know what you would prefer. Was it not Pizza Hut that managed to get someone in Florida after a hurricane the government didn't manage to get to? Actually, you know what? I heard about that. There was a guy who could not contact his grandmother because his grandmother's phones were out and she didn't have a cell phone. And he was really worried about her. So he sent her a pizza to see if she was okay, right? And the pizza guy just brought it to her and he said, she's fine. Like, don't worry about it. I remember that. Yeah. Oh, good fucking times. We're talking to the talking tree. See, now I just want to reminisce about Bugaboo. God damn. Fuck. All right, thank you. Denny's has a Santa Fe skillet that I enjoy. It's a homemade, if it's homesick and cooking for myself, however, I'll take like 3 to 4 eggs, some diced up potatoes, green and bell peppers, onions, jalapenos, sausage, seasoned with hatch chili powder, and make an omelet, and I'll make a plate of applewood smoked bacon. Failing that, if I've also done that, French toast with brown sugar cinnamon mixed into the batter. I'll top with chopped fruit and whipped cream. God damn, buddy. I mean, I know you cook, but like, god damn. That sounds hella good, though. That sounds so good. All of that sounds good. I love the Waffle House Index. It is an interesting idea, yeah. I don't like it because, like, I know what it's like to be forced into going to work into going to work in really awful times, and you risk your life to go to a stupid fucking job at Waffle House where like 3 people are gonna go because nobody else is risking their life to go to food, whatever. But then you get there and it's just super quiet, and it's actually not a bad day at work, right? But it's always really frustrating to get there. Big Dudley Do Right vibes. You could tell my local place was going under because the animatronics would only half work. Yeah, ours too. Mine too. And then the local one would close, and so we had to drive like an hour. This is how important this restaurant was. I drove an hour and 20 minutes to get to one routinely just so I could go to this stupid trash restaurant that I adored. Man, I miss it. I miss it so bad. Full English is probably my favorite breakfast. Bacon, sausages, eggs, tomato, mushroom, toast, and beans. See, the beans freak me out. I can't with the beans. They were so bad. They were so bad. The rest of that, maybe. You can keep the sausage too. I don't want that. But the rest of it is fine. Bacon, eggs, tomatoes, mushrooms, toast, yum. Sausages, maybe depending on the sausages. Is it blood sausage? I don't want it. But the beans, no thank you. Why? Why beans? Why are they necessary? Apparently the last one closed in 2016. It did, yeah. And it was absolutely heartbreaking. It was absolutely heartbreaking. Wish I had one of those cool places over here. It was such an experience. It was, oh my God. You can hear how fucking excited I am for that. Like, it was my favorite fucking place. I loved that place endlessly. It was the best. And I am just, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can buy some more shit on eBay for that. I might have to suffer through eBay one more time just to get some Bugaboo Creek shit. Those knives are in a safe place. Like, I'm gonna put those in like a safe in a bank somewhere so I don't lose them. Can't cook much, but I can cook a couple of things. My homemade breakfast burger basically used 2 of those McDonald's style hash browns patties. Good idea. Instead of burger buns, over easy egg, melted cheese, bacon, maximum grease, more in the days of calories. Yeah, but it's totally worth it. Totally fucking worth it, right? Totally fucking worth it. Oh, it's so good. Sweet enough mosquitoes going to diabetic shock. I mean, after eating one of those Dutch babies, oh my God, whatever the hell they are. God, they're so good. First pick I saw from that place is a talking tree. The talking tree is terrifying. The talking tree is absolutely terrifying because when the eyes are closed and the mouth is closed, you don't see it at all, right? You just think it's like a fun little like artificial tree that's like, oh look, it's cute, right? And then it fucking talks and they're big eyes and it's like, oh shit, right? God, and they all just spout useless like, back home in the Rockies, I used to do this, and let me tell, and they all had bad puns, right? The bison had bad puns of some kind. God. But the moose head that they would use to talk, like when you would have your birthday, and it would be like, happy birthday, right? God, it just, good times. Good times. Good times. Diamond, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. I need to say that thing 10 more times. What? Quetzalcoatl? 59 shot. Oh, nice. Yeah. I returned. I'm on a friends with high-speed internet so I can enjoy stream today. Diamond, hello, sweetie. I hope your day is going good. Good to see you today. Hope your internet comes back. Can we have some nerdy beans recreate the animatronic for Lulu? Probably. I mean, I'm going to see if there's something on eBay. I don't, if you find something, do not link it in my Discord because I am half tempted. I am moving to a new apartment and mama needs a shit animatronic on her wall. I do not.
Bruh.
Do not do that. Cozy fucking Bugaboo. Somebody just mentioned Bugaboo Creek in chat. Were you here listening to that and listen to me fucking freak? I just freaked over Bugaboo Creek. That was the place Mom took me. Remember, she took us to Bugaboo for my 21st birthday, and they gave me like this huge fucking drink. You remember? I still have this picture, and her eyes are like the size of fucking saucer plates. Like, oh my God, being the fucking judgmental bitch that she is. God damn. Cryo, you have a great rest of your day. Thank you, Bean, for being here. Hopping off to get lunch. Know that in spirit I'll be at Bugaboo. Me too, honey. Me too.
Sybil gets a cookie.
Dark, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
You get a
Cozy, thank you for the resub.
Delicious, right? Delicious. You want one? You can have one too, right?
Oh,
so
God
tasty.
damn.
You want
God
one?
damn. Oh, man.
They're so tasty. They're so good. See?
Me absolutely not looking
so much.
Bugaboo Creek up. Good times. Tark, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh, goodness gracious. Did any of them spout dad jokes? Oh, yeah, very much so. Oh, yeah, yeah. Especially the bison. The bison one was bad. It had some, like, really, like... God, it had some really campy things. It was great. Ow, fuck. Hey, Ash, did you want keyboard typing or potato chip? My potato chips today are barbecue kettle chips, so super
That's
crunch.
all right, grab a pint.
Or
In
tippy
fact, I'll
tapping.
grab
Thank
one
you for the
for
hydrate.
Here you go, mate.
Yeah. Apparently the remaining Bugaboo animatronics were actively being sold around 2021. If they still exist, you may be able to find one who has them now. Do not facilitate the capacity that I could buy a fucking Bugaboo Creek animatronic. Guys, I could buy an animatronic or I could buy a fursuit. And the fact that I'm considering is not, it's bad. Bored, hello, sweetie, how are you? When we used to go to Denny's, the only breakfast I would get if I wanted actual breakfast was the All-American Slam. Yeah, 2 bacons, 2 sausage, shredded hash browns, and scrambled eggs. That's what I would get too. Yep, Grand Slam, and sometimes with pancakes on the side. Although I never actually ever ate the pancakes. Like, I would order them, and I would get like 2 bites, and then be like, I'm full, right? Figured out something was wrong with my TV that I use. It's way too bright. It hurts my eyes, apparently. Just using my friend's TV last night and played for hours with no issue. Interesting. You might have to adjust the brightness, or the lights or whatever on your TV. It should be in your settings. Should be easy enough, right? Right? Should be that. I'll drink to Bugaboo, right? Did any of them spout dad jokes? Yes, yeah. Looking at pictures and even the menu pics look wonderfully mediocre and swimming in grease. Oh, it was horrible. Like, it was really bad food. It just, God, I mean, it was good food at the time. Like, it was worth it for the ambiance. But you understand how dramatic and creative and lovable. So the fact that the entire thing was themed just, oh, God, yes. Absolutely for me. I found the bison head. Oh, God. What's the worst thing you've eaten?
Hey, the almighty celestial who didn't want to let me rob your weed.
You know, you
Greater
can just
than
go
I've
to a
been brewing
dispensary,
all day.
right? Why do you have to
Okay,
take mine?
I'm just kidding. I'm doing fine besides not eating much today, and I don't know why. How about you?
Please go eat something. Please go eat something. I'm okay. I've at least eaten something. I've been brawling all day. Have you really? I like to say hi to people. I like to make sure I'm not missing anybody. So if I ever say hi to you twice or repeat it, it's because I genuinely don't want to make sure. I want to make sure that I'm not forgetting anybody, right? That's why I do it. That's why I repeat it. Because I want to be sure that I have not missed somebody. So if I do ever repeat, don't think it's because I'm dumb. I am dumb. But it's also because I want to be sure you're not forgotten. Okay. What's the worst thing you've ever eaten? 1, home cooked. 2, store-bought, and 3, restaurant fast food. Pick one or all. Home cooked was any of my mother's cooking, and that one time that I made a pumpkin pie with salt instead of sugar. That was a bad one. Or just forgot the sugar and added too much salt. That was a thing. Store-bought thing, I'd have to think about. I mean, technically, I did purchase the pumpkin spice ramen from a store. So that, I'm going to say that. That was the worst thing there. And restaurant fast food. Ooh. Man, I'd have to think about that one. I would genuinely have to think about that one. I don't know. I'm sure I can think of something, right? But I'd have to think. All right, let's see. Cookies for all. Fuck yes, I would love some cookies. Thank you. We got some hydrates. Thank you. I'm done mowing my lawn and I'm sweaty again. I was about to say you just took a shower. Buy a Furmatronic. No. Oh, get a Bugaboo Creek themed fursuit. Do not tempt me. Do not fucking tempt me. Oh my God. No. No, I have different ideas for the fursuit that I will one day make a funding goal for, but it's not going to be Bugaboo Creek, as unfortunately as it is. That would be quite enjoyable, but no, alas. Animatronic or fursuit? No, get both. Animatronic fursuit. Oh my God. You know, good times, right? Didn't know that Bugaboo was based in East Providence. They were doomed from the start. Was it really? Yeah, it was doomed from the start then. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't know that. Where was there one in fucking Providence? Wasn't there one at the Providence Mall? I'm pretty sure there was one at the Prov Mall. And then it got replaced by something. I'm pretty sure there was. That makes sense. There's a Buffalo animatronic for sale in 8.5K. So I literally could get a fursuit or the bison animatronic head. That doesn't work, right? You'd have to then replace it, right? And get the animatronic stuff working. Pumpkin pie with salt instead. Yeah. Yep. That was a bad time. Cozy can remember that one. Yep, because he was here for it. That was like last year sometime. It was for like Thanksgiving. And I made a pumpkin pie and I forgot to add sugar. And I'm pretty sure I added too much salt. And it was the most disgusting, accidental, like healthy pie I have ever made. It was so bad. I would, but my TV remote is fried. I have no access to the settings. It's about time I replace it. It's 7 years old. That's fair. That's reasonable, right? That's reasonable. I feel like there's a movie about why that's a bad idea. Wait, why? What's a bad idea? The foods? Oh, the animatronic fursuit. Yeah. It's almost like it's a kind of a weekendy kind of thing, kind of like Fridays, right? Like everybody has a good Friday night, right? Not at a family friends, right? Not at Freddy's, but you know, right? Lulu question, would you give up your most favorite food and get $10,000? No, because $10,000 will realistically last me like a year that I can buy all sorts of random shit and then I can't have my favorite food. So no, I would not. 10K might be great, but like I'd really rather eat my favorite foods. I'm one of these weird people that like I'm not going to take the buyout unless it's something really worth it, right? Because that will run out at some point. 10K is not that much, especially if it's taxed, right? And then I will have given up sushi or bread. Can you imagine giving up bread for the rest of your life for 10K? Fuck that shit. 10 million? Maybe. Even then, I don't think I would say yes to that because there's a catch, right? Pictures have been found of the breakfast and posted in the Discord. Thank you, Suction. That sounds good. Back before the build your own burger became a full-on menu item and had more options, I built a pepper jack bacon cheeseburger with cheddar bun, jalapenos, mac and cheese, chili, and cheddar cheese sauce. That's a lot of cheese. I'm not 100% whining about that, but that is a lot, yeah. Corporate headquarters where East Providence first restaurant was in Warwick. Interesting. We never went to that one. We went to a few of them. Cozy and I we collected Bugaboo Creeks. We probably went to about, like 10 different ones or something. I mean, it was me. It was my addiction. It was bad. But it was all me. It was very nice to let me go to these. But no, I don't think we went to the Warwick one. I would have whined about being in Rhode Island. Maple, good morning, sweetie. How are you feeling today? I should get out of bed. You should get out of bed and get a coffee, and then you can go back to bed. But it's good to see you, sweetheart. Lulu and I are excited for Bugaboo Creek. Yay, Bugaboo Creek. Yes, I am very excited for Bugaboo.
Think of it this way. What food or foods would you give up for 10K, aka a
what foods would I give up for a tricked out fursuit? Well, okay, question, right? Clarifying question. Is it forever or is it for like a year or is it like forever? Like is just a temporary like no you can't have this or is this forever? What's the qualifier here? And I'm still thinking of the worst restaurant food that I've ever gotten. What did Cozy say about the pie? What pie? Oh, the pumpkin pie. Oh, it was awful. It was horrible. I mean, it was literally like squash pie, but without any kind of oh God, it was atrocious. We both had one or two bites and it was like, what happened here? It was not good, right? Live in a state now where we're very proud of cheese. I like cheese. No, cheese is great. I'm not whining about the cheese. It's just a lot, right? In various methods. What? So a Canadian themed US casual dining restaurant. It's out of business. It doesn't exist anymore, but it was my absolute favorite place. Absolute favorite restaurant. It was utter trash. And it was amazing. And Rainforest Cafe was also great. Can you picture me being a fan of theming? It was awful. Good morning, friends. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? Okay, so Coach is saying forever. So is there anything I would give up forever for a $10,000 like tricked out fursuit or $10,000? I would totally give up escargot. I would give up escargot. I would give up oysters. I would give up oysters for 10K or a tricked out fursuit or both. In fact, I'm being generous, right? I will give up escargot. I will give up shellfish. I would give up all shellfish, which I'm including escargot, even though it's not a fish, but it's still in a shell, right? Anything that comes in a shell, including nuts, anything with a shell, I will give up for 10K or a tricked out fursuit, right? But it has to be specifically a shell, right? It has to specifically have a shell. Shrimp is good. Shrimp is very good, Foxy. I agree with you, but I would give up shrimp for 10K or something, right? I can do without shrimp for the rest of my life. I love shrimp. Shrimp are very tasty, but I could give that up. Anything with a shell, right? That's my thing. Take a break now, Lulu. You deserve it. Thank you, Inyo. I will soon. I will, yeah. Gladly give up Hikari and Sir Strom. Okay, you know what, Gray? That's a very valid one. Sir Stroming. I would give up Sir Stroming. And what's that horrible fruit that people love in Asia that's this disgusting? Durian. I would give up durian. And 10K would get me the PC of my dreams. I'd give up ramen for that personally. I don't know, man. Ramen's pretty good. Realistically, though, you're right. That money would go away in about a year in today's inflated comedy. Like, it's a great idea, right? The concept of like, oh, I'll give you 10K to give something up. But you're realistically going to live significantly longer than that 10K is going to last, right? Some people could buy a car with that, right? I would buy some furniture or something with that. I would get a fursuit, right? And then I'd have a fursuit, but then I wouldn't have bread. And that's not worth the trade-off for me. That's not worth the trade-off. How many days would you take? For each day you only eat your least favorite food, you get $150 until you eat something else. Wait, what? How many days would you take for each... How many days would it take for each day you only eat your least favorite food? You get $150. Okay, all right. So how many days could I eat my least favorite food for $150 each day? That's not a lot of money, right? That's genuinely not a lot of money. I could generate 150 in other ways, right? I can eat something else for 150 a day. Significantly faster too. Know your worth, people. Know your worth. I mean, I don't know. My least favorite. I genuinely detest oysters. Oysters would probably be my least favorite food. I will not consume an oyster. I will not consume an oyster. I would get violently ill. I cannot stand that. So I don't think I would win any money. I don't think I would get any money because I will not touch one. So probably not a lot. How many days? I'm going to say 0. Pistachios are good, but they're not among my favorite foods. Like, I like pistachios. They're delicious. But I would not consider it one of my favorite foods. So I would give them up, right? I'm doing all right. Just got out of the shower. My boobs are visibly bigger after a few days wearing the bra. I think it's helped them form properly. That's nice. That's not really how they work, but that is nice. They do keep them nice and plump and sitting up so that it looks lovely in a shirt, but I'm glad that you got that. I'm glad you're enjoying it, right? That Denny's burger was indeed a lot. Pretty sure I felt my heart slow down on the way home, hitting my chest over my heart. Like, come on, keep going, right? Every once in a while, you get that random pain in your chest and you're like, you know what? This is it. I'm about to die, right? Have I lived well? Right? Like that. I love it. I absolutely love that. That makes me very happy. Oh, good. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, goodness. What if you found yourself in a situation where you only had that food you've given up forever to eat in order to survive? Doesn't seem worth it. Okay, but like if I gave up bread, right, and then I was given a situation in which I could only eat bread for the rest of my life, bruh, I would be a very fat, happy person for a long time. Very happy, right? Sourdough, best bread ever. Very happy. Yay, super happy with the progress. I think the bioidentical progesterone has been putting in a ton of work too. Great, Ruse, I'm so happy, sweetheart. That's fantastic. This is very good. Let's that up to 1K. Sorry for the US, was that crap? So like $1,000 a day, $1,000 a day to eat only oysters. I mean, oysters are really good for you, right? That they are really good for you, but like I can't. I will eat one oyster for $1,000. I will not eat a second one. It's not worth it to me. I will eat one for 1K, and that's it. I'm good. I know my limits, and I don't even think I would eat. You'd have to chop it and fry it. Like even thinking about an oyster, that slippery, slimy, briny, nasty entire organism. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So, yeah. Sorry for a slow response, but hey, I know that you're reading everything. I was trying to be funny, which I failed on. Well, shit happens. You're fine, bored. Hello, honey. Welcome in. How did I miss the giant Bugaboo auction in 2021? I know, right? I know. It's okay. Apparently we can just buy an animatronic. I'm thinking about, we'll like ship it between the two of us. We'll have like visitation rights for the Bugaboo animatronic. Oh no. I'll commit to a 1 week diet of less sugar, energy drink, soda, and more water and coffee if you encourage me. Foxy, you can do the thing. I believe in you. I'm very proud of you already, right? Even just a little bit. Even if you just do a day without any of that, I'll be proud of you. I'm proud of you for even considering it. I will happily praise the fuck out of that for you to try. I think it's possible. It's going to be tough, sure, but I think it's possible and I think it's healthy, and I would like to see that succeed. I would very much love to see you succeed because I know it's possible. I know you can do it, and I am very proud of you for even considering it, right? Very much so. You have all the support of the entire channel here. Progesterone makes a huge difference. Yeah, I heard that it does, so that's good, right? Sourdough hype, right? It really does make a huge difference. Also, hi Maple. Hope you're getting plenty of rest. Yee. The animatronic buffalo head only sold for $625. What? You could get good art for that. You could have bought a fucking animatronic, but god damn it. Fuck. That I would totally make a splurge purchase on that. I don't have $625 to waste on a thing that's probably broken, but would that have stopped me? No. If it was under $750, I would have bought it. Like, I would not regret it either. I would not regret it. What a deal, right? I'm still in bed. I just woke up. Fucking goals though, right? I would actually need to wear my normal bras more. Still wearing sports bras, but hey, one strap broke off from a third of the new bras. Welcome to women's clothing. It's awful. They hate you. It's fine. I will say this, back when I was working as a flat deck tow truck driver, I had to take a scissor lift over to a bowling alley I worked at. The bowling alley was closed down and the lanes removed, and it was so surreal. Oh no. Oh, and you had to like go over to a place that you were working at that's now closed. That's so sad. That's really sad. I do remember when the Friendlies I used to work at closed, and it was sad seeing that. Yeah, it was, it's a little special bit of heartbreak there, especially a bowling alley. What a sad thing to go out of business, right? Bowling alleys are so classic. You can do it, Foxy. Foxy, I believe in you. I very much believe in you. All right, guys, I'm going to take a very quick break. I have shockingly finished all of my coffee. Usually, Ash, if you are still there, do you want ASMR? What kind of ASMR do you want? I have my chips here. You got to pick, though. It is break time. So I have my chips here that are barbecue kettle chips, which are very crunchy, or I have my tippy tapping. So once we get back from break, we can pick chips. Gotcha. Perfect. Love the chips. In fact, if you're here now, we'll do some chips. Chippies! Sorry for the noise. Sorry. Okay, I muted it just for that. Okay, all right, ready? Here is your delicious, crunchy as fuck barbecue chip, and I'm going to turn up the volume here just a little bit, right? Hang on. I'll get a bigger one here. All right, ready? Oh. Yum. I fucking love these chips. All right. I was doing the chip thing last night. You and your Doritos, man. I'm just crunching on the Doritos at all times. I love it. Ew, a gin and juice. No, thank you. Yuck. Well, gin isn't that bad. I used to dislike it a lot. And now it's okay. But guys, I'm going to take a very quick break. Please stick around. Once we come back, we will actually be doing marbles. As I said, we were going to do the other day, and then we never actually got to marbles. So we're going to be doing marbles a little bit later. I will be giving away free Streamlets packs to the winners of said Grand Prix of the marbles or whatever. We'll do at least 2 or 3. And yeah, this is your time to go get some water. Please go get some food, get some crunchy things, whatever you'd like to. You can also take your goddamn medicine. This is your med check, everybody. Please go do that. Gin and tonic again. What the fuck? Come on, baristas. Come on, guys. Get your shit together. Heck, right? I'm going to take a very quick break. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Please stick around. We're going to do some marbles. Thank you very much, Asset. I do appreciate that. And without any further ado, I'm going to take a break. Mmm. Alrighty, guys, back again. Oh, God. Good fucking times about Bugaboo. Oh, man. Cozy was, during the break, he was sending me some pictures of the Bugaboo Creek auction house and whatever. I'm so upset. Oh, God. I'm so fucking upset. Man, good times, good times. You know for a fact that some of that shit would just, like, come alive and be, like, terrifying, right? Like, it would, oh my God. If only. I just want, like, the little puppet thing, the little moose puppet head. That thing was adorable. God. Anyway. Let's see what I've missed during the break, if anything. Where did my cocktail go? There's a I put a timer in there because there was a lot of drink redeems, cocktail redeems in chat. And it gets a little distracting and it does kind of clog up my feed a little bit, my chat a little bit. So I kind of limited it more. I put it on a 30-second slow mode. So if it doesn't go through right away, guys, give it a little minute and then it'll come back. So I did modify the timer for that just a little bit. So just keep trying. It'll be there. Hey, I finally got my Guinness. Thank you. I'll take that though. Oh, wait, who is the designated driver? Designated. Oh, Jesus, what a spelling. Oh, my God. Okay. All right, there we go. That's close enough. Close enough. I'll take it. I figured it out. We got designated. There's a G in there, not designated. English is weird. English is fucky. God damn it. Thank you for the box. Caramel macchiato. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't know about desancted, but I can get sanctified driver since I'm also an ordained minister. There you go. I think they meant designated, but I gotcha. Either way. Lulu can take the caramel macchiato. I want something better than hot chocolate. I'll fucking take that. Thank you. Thank you. I will happily take that. There we go. Latkes. Double espresso. Nice. We're good. Awesome. I love it. Okay. An ice mocha for Ruse. We like the ice mocha. What's a latke? It's a potato pancake. It's usually fried in, it's usually like pan fried, right? In some oil. It's really good. They're very tasty. It's a Jewish food. It's very, very good. Very, very tasty. Oh, a cannoli. Very nice. And a lemonade. Not bad. Holy moly. I got a cannoli. I like it. Perfect. Furry booba and coffee and life mental food advice equals Lulu. Yes, it's true. Although I'd like to be considered more than just a pair of tits, but you know. Stretch, thank you. Michael, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, my dear. It's a Jewish dish. It's a pan-fried potato pancake, typically served with sour cream and chives or applesauce, depending. Either way, very, very good. Oh, big stretch. Yes, thank you. Don't mock my English. Is not. Oh, I know. I'm not mocking you. Xenor, English is fucking batshit. You're doing great. I'm not mocking you at all. I genuinely love trying to figure out what words people are coming up with. English is fucking batshit bad, stupid. It is awful. It is not your fault. It makes genuinely no sense, and it delights in making no sense. So it's not you. I'm not making fun of you. I'm making fun of English. As a native English speaker, English is hard, right, Tasty? Right? I always commend people who are learning English as a second language or third language. Fuck, who knows? Because they learn it better than most of the people who speak English, right? They speak English. Like most native English speakers do not speak great English. And the fact that people learn it as a second language is like, dude, like more power to you, right? Yeah. Duzenbommen and Granitin. Duzenbommen and Granitin. Well, I have no idea what that means. Let me attempt to break it down. Because it's German, I think. I have no fucking clue. I'm no good with languages. Dutch, that's even worse. Yeah, I have very much no idea what that is. I don't speak other language. I've never been good with other languages. I've never been good with languages in general, which is ironic given what my degrees are in. But like, I'm not good with languages. I do not pick them up. I am good besides Farron on my keyboard committing tax fraud. Oh no, Michael. Oh no. Little tax fraud, little gremlin. English is 3 languages in a trench coat pretending to be a single language. Very much so. Very much so. I took some pre-law and paralegal classes because I like understanding how English works, interact, activate, cancel each other, and what the outcome is. It's like a brain puzzle, but to say it's an easy language wouldn't be true. Very true. That's very, very relevant. It is not an easy language. It requires... It's like genie language, right? You have to be very specific in what you're saying because there's so many things that can be turned into other things that are just like, what? Like it is very stupid. This language is very difficult, and it steals so much from other languages, which is great, but like that also is not great because then they twist it. It's crazy. I've gotten so used to seeing people confuse loose and lose that it almost doesn't bother me anymore. Oh, for sure. Like, I can figure out what people are saying, and I kind of enjoy trying to figure out what people are saying, right? Sometimes it's just like, what? And other times it's like, wait, this is a brain puzzle. Let me get this one here. But it's the amount of times that the weathers get fucked up, there gets fucked up, loose and lose get fucked up. Like it's bullshit, right? Absolute bullshit. Your pronunciation is good, really, because I thought it was very American, that pronunciation. So I'll take it. Fuck, I'll take it. English is hard. English is very hard. I need to start learning French or Japanese. I would love to learn French. I've always wanted to learn French.
Oh, a little noodle bowl. Thank you, Dark.
Happy boy. He's gonna put it down. He's making all the noodles.
The noodles.
Happy boy. Wow. Well, there we go. Thank you for the 275 bits. Thank you. We love the noodles.
Da noodle.
Speaking of Da Noodle, where is Da Noodle today? Da Noodle. Da Noodle is going to be joining us for Family Feud later, which will be fun. Kind of like I'm 3 raccoons in a trench coat pretending to be a functioning adult. You know what? I would have believed it though. You're good. You're totally a functioning adult. What are you talking about? Right? I get to use this one 2 streams in a row. English is difficult. It can be understood through tough, thorough thought, though. It can. God, that hurts my brain. Who and how were big ones for me. Who and how? Oh, because they're switched up. Yeah. And then latkes are fantastic, and so is matzo ball soup. God, fucking yes, very tasty. Very, very good. Or lead, and lead, lead, and lead, right? Yeah, it's, or read and red, which is the same word. Like, and not the color red. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Also, the Dutch that I put in, is the Dutch catchphrase of Captain Haddock. Tintin. I forgot that, I fucking loved Tintin when I was a kid. Tintin was a good comic, right? I return, also a native English speaker and an ESL teacher. Yeah, English is insane. English is fucked. More power to you for even attempting to explain that to people. Who all is on your team for Family Feud? We have, the lineup is me, Noodle, Hound, Gamer, and Techhead is going to be our gaggle of individuals for our team tonight. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's going to be very silly and very witty, and I'm going to have fun with this, right? Once I am done learning Latin, it's on to Spanish, French, and Italian. Well, if you're learning Latin, that should make the rest of those easier, right? That should make the rest of those easier. Still tough. Latin is a very difficult one. Nix, hello, sweetie. How are you? Can I have a 100 milligram of caffeine drink to go? You can order it. Sure. Yeah, by all means. Go for it. My mouth is burning now in a good way. I had a bowl of instant kimchi flavored noodles. Interesting. All right. I've not had kimchi flavored noodles. God damn it.
Thank you, Lulu, for bringing us along on this wonderful journey. I hope your new home is filled with the warmth and comfort you share with all of us.
This is the 3rd time this random fucker, Celestial Moving Company, this is the 3rd fucking time they've done this. Thank you for the money. Fucking stop. Thank you. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Thank you, Random Bean. Thank you, Random Bean. I very much appreciate it. You are an absolute delight. Heck, thank you. But we've already got the thing. We've already done the thing. We've already got the moving fund funded, right? Heck. Thank you. I appreciate. Heck. Thank you. Heck. God damn it. If you have doubts with Spanish, I can help you. That's actually true. We do have some lovely beans who are multilingual here, right? There, and there. There. Right? Over there. Yeah. Thank you. I'll take you up on that. Yee. There you go. And Tintin is Belgium. The real name of Tintin is Kufshi. Is that Kufshi? Or Kivshi is what I imagine that to be. Am I incorrect? I didn't know Tintin was Belgian. I thought it was French. Why did I think it was French? I thought it was French. I don't know. Good lineup, lots of knowledge, right? Yeah. Latin will never change. Yeah. Para, hi, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. How's life? Not bad. I was tired this morning. I'm recovering. We're okay. Thank you, Anonymous Generous Bean. Thank you, Anonymous Generous Bean. God fucking damn it. Doing hyperactive comfy, also $200. Holy shit. Yeah. This random fucker. God damn it. Rigged Furhead, hello. I'm black, I think. Do you mean back or black? Because if you are black, you should, like, know that. Right? Like, there should be a... There should be, like, a... You know, like a thought process behind that. Welcome in, I think. I love chicken, kimchi, ramen. I can't handle spice, but kimchi tastes so good that I don't care. I have not gotten into kimchi. I haven't had enough of it. I would try more kimchi. I just haven't had the capacity to have any. So like, I think I at some point in the future, I will go to a store. I know that there is an Asian grocery store where I'm moving to, that I am so eager to go to. I'm so fucking eager to go to this place. I cannot wait to go in there and get all sorts of spices and flavors and mochi, and oh god, I'm so looking forward to it. God damn it. And I will look for some kimchi there because I've been meaning to try that. And it can be a little spicy. You're right. Yeah. But I like spicy things. So for me, I'm fine with that. Studied French in high school. Forgot a lot of it. Periodically at random, I remember bits and pieces. Only thing that stuck is je ne parle français. I don't speak French. I do not speak it. No. Ouais. Un peu. Very little. Right? I took Spanish in high school. My mom insisted I take Spanish, which, to be fair, she was actually sort of right about that because Spanish is significantly more prominent, you know. And she told me that French was a language that was going to be dead soon. I'm like, are you serious? Are you kidding me? What the fuck is wrong with you? You studied French. You speak French, you dumb bitch. And so she insisted that I learn Spanish instead of French. So she forced me to take all sorts of Spanish classes in high school. Moonwolf, hello, sweetie. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I'm Lulu. It's nice to meet you. And I didn't want to learn Spanish, so I don't speak a lick of Spanish. In college, I took 2 semesters of French, and I speak more French than I do Spanish because the teacher was enthusiastic and wonderful and wanted to actually teach it. And so I don't speak, like, don't get me wrong. I don't speak French. I can sort of read it. A little better. I don't speak French. If a French person came up to me and attempted to ask me a question, I'd be like, what? Quoi? But that's you know, it is what it is. Heck, yes, or here we are. Is it anonymous from Fourth Wall? No, that is not a Fourth Wall donation. No. Thank you for the 1 month gift sub, by the way, Lulu. I really appreciate it. It helps me a difficult time of my life. Well, I did not give that to you. Some lovely bean did, but yes, of course, sweetheart. Of course, I'm glad that some lovely, anonymous, generous person has provided that for you. We're all a wonderful group, right? I'm learning Dutch for no reason. Hey, it's not for no reason. It's because you want to learn Dutch. That is a great opportunity to learn a new language, right? It's an awesome opportunity, and Dutch is kind of an uncommon one. So, like, more power to you. Go for it, kiddo, right? That sounds fine. Cool team you got for Family Feud. Not gonna miss it, but what is exactly that game? Never seen it before. Jay will explain it to you. It is a game show. It's a lot of fun. Essentially, you have 2 teams of 5, and it's like give me we polled 100 people. List the top 5 answers for like, what are your favorite pizza toppings, right? And they'll be like the top 5 answers, and you have to guess what people have guessed. And you get a series of points and everything. And if you guess the most, if you get the whole collection, you win that round of points. It will be explained a little bit further, but it's fun. It's a fun show. It's fun. We won the round last time because I took over. And I think I'll probably do that today. So, so Keufja. That's way too much pronunciation for such a short word. Want to learn Japanese so I can go to Japan and not need a translator. I wish you luck. It is an incredible, and I'm not being sardonic. Like, I genuinely wish you luck. It is a very difficult language to learn. Very difficult. I want you to succeed. Do realize that will take you number of years to fully learn. It's a tough one.
We're about to get Steve Harvey up in this feud.
Yes.
Lulu 426.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm here for I should go to fucking I should go to Prismix before we go in and find see if they have a Steve Harvey PNG and see if I can like just have it be so gone. I wonder if there is one. It probably isn't. That would be too niche, but that would be very funny. It's interesting to see what people confuse in English because I think you can sort of tell whether someone is a heavy reader or speaker depending on if they have hard time pronouncing words or spelling them. Exactly. We should never make fun of people for pronouncing things incorrectly. Especially in a new language, right? Just anybody in general. If somebody sees a word and they mispronounce it, it's because they've read it before and not heard it. That is not them trying to use a word they don't know. They are reading this word and not hearing it pronounced. So them attempting to pronounce it is them just trying to use a word that they have learned. We should never tease anybody.
There is a wild Lulu right there in the cafe. I'm a poke.
You're gonna poke me with a stick? Fuck you. I'm gonna burn your stick. Rude. Heckin' rude. Heck. Let's see, when I took Japanese in college, I memorized about 4,000 words. I can understand most basic sentences, but not speak it. Their sentence organization and past, future, present tense shit was impossible for me. It is a very difficult language. I commend anybody who can learn that. Ankoi is trying, and he's been trying for 2 years, and he barely speaks it. So unless he's doing better than I thought he was. It's a lot, right? It is definitely a complicated language. I just found out I have enough channel points to make a chat command. Ujabu want uppies. You should be yours. Inu, if you'd like to make it that, I can. Whatever you do, don't learn kanji. Most hardest dialect focus on hiragana and katakana. Those are multiple guides on YouTube on how to learn it. I mean, there you go. That's not a bad idea, right? Goddamn, I meant like kanji, but fuck it. Yeah, it's a very tough language. Learning Dutch for no reason from who? I mean, somebody, right? Made an effort while deployed to Japan to study Japanese. I struggled to get a grasp of the language in a way I didn't struggle with French or Spanish. This is because it is not part of the Latin-based languages, so your brain is going to have significantly more trouble trying to translate, trying to come up with the methodologies behind this language. If it is based in Latin, we are more capable of learning that language if you are so language inclined. Again, I'm not, right? I'm really not. It is not. I am never going to learn another language, and that's disappointing. I would love to, but I am not at that capacity. It is going to make you struggle. Now, if you're in Japan and you're studying while you're in Japan, it is a little easier. It's always easier to learn when you are surrounded by that language, right? But it's still difficult. My recommendation, if you're learning French or Spanish, especially Spanish, each city has a Latin section of their city. There is always some place where a lot of Spanish is spoken. Go spend time there. Go to restaurants in that area. Go to events in that area. Learn that language a little bit because it'll be all over the place. French is a little more difficult with that. You might even be able to find some various Asian languages or like Chinese, maybe Japanese. If you go to like a Chinatown version of the city, there will be a lot more predominant groups in that area that might speak these languages. That's a good way of doing it if you can't go and travel because ain't nobody got money for that. But these are good suggestions for that, right? I have Dutch friends that bully me, so I want to bully them back. Oh no. Oh no. Just call them Klutsaken, when they bully you, does that mean like an idiot?
Hey Lulu, it's that time of day for me. Time to go out amongst people and drive them to their destinations. I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again since this will be the last stream I'll be able to catch until you get settled. And that is, thank you so much for being you. Thank you so much for inviting me to community days and helping me be able to be more active in your Discord. You are a treasure and I'm so glad you were recommended to me. Be safe on your move.
Hack. I'm just Lulu. Glad you were recommended. Thank you. I'm glad that you stopped by. I'm glad that you let us help you to become a part of the community, right? Not everybody is so open to that, and I'm glad that you are open to that. Good luck at work. I hope it's not too bad. If I don't see you later on at Family Feud, or on Tuesday, then thank you. I hope you have a good time.
Ended up taking a nap.
Good.
Nice.
I'm glad you took a nap. This is good. I'll be the catch until you get settled. Thank you, sweetheart. Dark. You have a great couple of weeks, and I'll see you again soon. All right. Good luck. And I'll be in the Discord. You know I'll be in the Discord. You know that. I'll be around. I'm glad you found some comfortability, right? So I don't have any tattoos, but if I did get one, I kind of want to get I don't speak Japanese in Chinese characters just because I'm a language dork. That's kind of adorable, actually. That's kind of adorable, right? Or a tattoo in like Chinese kanji or whatever the language that says like, yes, I'm aware this doesn't mean what it's supposed to mean or something, right? Because people will get like the Chinese like symbol for like love and it actually means like garbage or something, right? That would be funny to have like a, yes, I'm aware. It would be kind of a troll move. Pineapple? What about pineapple? We like pineapple. Thank you for the explanation on the game. Yeah. Pineapple is one. Some people, that would be kind of a wild card one, I think. Yeah. Also, they Flemish or from the Netherlands? Do they speak two different dialects or is it just one dialect, right? That would be terrifying. That would be a little terrifying. Yeah, actually, that would be a little terrifying. Honestly, I had a college level reading skill in elementary school, but because they were only words I was exposed to in books or online and not words people spoke to me, I didn't know how to say them. And that's okay. Like, that means that they are studying. That means you are learning. That means you are reading things and taking in these words. And that's a great thing. That is a great thing. But it can be problematic because people will tease you for that. And it's like, really? You're teasing me because I'm learning something? That's really shitty. That's very human nature. And I don't like that. That's something that's always really bothered me, right? Part of my ADHD and whatever is that I do mispronounce words frequently. I do stumble over my words sometimes, which is a common trait in ADHD. And when I was a kid, people teased me for that a lot. Because I would like swap words or change letters or something. It's part of the dyslexia or whatever. And people would tease me. And I genuinely hate that. It makes me feel really shitty when people do that. So and I know you guys don't really, joke around with that too much because you know that. But like, it's one of those things that really pisses me off. It's like, I've bothered to learn a word or do this thing and you're teasing me for that? Like, seriously? What have you learned today outside of being an asshole? So I support that, right? You could find a Richard Dawson Abbey. He was the original host of Family Feud. Yes. Yeah. No, I know who that is. I do know who that is. Yeah, the Running Man. Yes, I do know who that is. Yeah. So Cozy and I used to watch a lot of old game shows on the Game Show Network or whatever. Like, because it was the only thing that was on, I forget what it was. It was on Amazon, I think, or something like that. That was like free shit that was part of the subscription I used to have. And it was a lot of fun. No, we don't do that. I think they lost that, actually. I don't think they're still doing it. Maybe they are. I don't know. I won't have access to it soon anyway, so it doesn't matter. Sorry, Lulu, it would be better if I poked you with a cozy. No, it wouldn't, Michael. Actually, no. That would not be better. I recommend not poking me with anything. It does not seem like a great plan. As someone who is a native speaker in my own language. What? You're a native speaker of your own language? Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm such a troll. Used to use ASL when I was young. The only way I respond to people are yes, no, maybe, I don't know, and okay. That's about it. English is a challenging language. Yes, it is. Even when you're a native one, it is stupid. English as a general concept is a stupid language. Yes, very much so. Yeah. It would be not, yeah, it's not a nice language. It's not a nice language. And ASL is not a bad thing to learn. It's actually a very useful thing to learn. It helps a lot more people than you'd think.
Holy poggers, your native speaker in your own language. That's wiggly woogly poggers, my dude.
It's poggers, my dude, right? Poggers. Oh, God. Horrid. Moonwolf, hi, sweetie. How are you? It's nice to meet you as well. How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. It's great to have you here today. Thanks for the follow again. I hope your day is going good. It is nice to meet you. Japanese is considered a Category V language, which means it's estimated you'll need approximately 88 weeks, 2,200 hours of practice to reach professional working proficiency as a native English speaker. Yikes. And ain't nobody got time for all of that, right? Like, that's one of those things that's like, you have to like, ow.
Many languages have a lot of rules. English has acceptations
yeah,
to
that's
every
that's
rule.
fair. That's fair. Rendon, hello, sweetie. How are you? You'd have to have time to make. Nobody has time to dedicate 2,200 hours in like rapid succession, right? If your entire job was to learn Japanese, that would be one thing, but like nobody has time to do that. It is absolutely ridiculously difficult. Different people have different ways of treating wrong pronunciation. I believe there's a comedic but highly accurate map of this somehow, and that's fair. It's a neurodivergent thing, right? Like it's a thing. It's a thing that happens. You had to learn more French, Lulu, than you could speak to the artist a bit better. That's fair, Xenor. You're not wrong. You're not incorrect on this. After I'm done learning those 4 languages, I'm going to be tackling Gaelic, which is going to be fairly difficult. Yes, that is a very challenging language. Mate. Yes, that. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Later, Dark. We'll see you soon. I'll see you in the Discord. Thank you for the posture check too. Well, that may or may not be true. It's well known their test for citizenship requires passing a language test that surpasses college level skills. It's nearly impossible, and part of why immigration is virtually zero aside English teachers on work visas. I mean, that makes plenty of sense, right? It really does. Yeah. All right, let's see. I will say this about Japanese and learning it for purpose of traveling to Japan. Depending on your level of knowledge, it is far more respectable to hire a translator or use something like Google Translate than to attempt the language, to use the language if you're not 100% on it. With that being said, having key phrases memorized and used appropriately will also serve you well and is respectful. You do not need to master it fluently to travel. The most important thing is mindfulness. Yeah, and the Japanese are very particular on their respect levels and their rules and things. And it can be disrespectful, which is why I was so upset when I did go to Japan and I switched up good morning and thank you. Ohayo gozaimasu and arigato gozaimasu. I switched those until the last 2 days of the trip. And it occurred to me that I was saying good morning anytime I was trying to say thank you, which is a problem since I like to thank people quite frequently. And they always kind of like looked at me and I'm like, what? I am not a smart Lulu. Thankfully, it was in high school, so it is what it is. I would go back and I would very much use a translator, right? Yeah. Have a great day, Lulu. Dragoness, thank you for being here, sweetie. We'll see you again soon. We love you. We'll see you soon. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, I've got a language I'm attempting to study right now. It's not easy. Would be easier when I was younger. It's my tribe's language. Oh, I'm so happy that you're learning that. No, genuinely, thank you for attempting to continue a language that is going to be extinct if you don't learn it, right? Anishina Bemoan. The name alone should express a bit of why learning it is so difficult, especially as a 30-plus-year adult. Yeah, but it is important to your culture, to your history, to the continuation of things that have been attempted to be extinct. Partner. And I hate that. I genuinely detest that. It is such a rich and vibrant culture and language that we don't have access to. There are varieties of Clicket up in Alaska that has gone extinct. The language has all but gone extinct because there is no written language anymore. It's just speaking. And if we don't if we don't allow people to learn that, it will die off. And I don't like that. I don't like that. So I'm very proud of you for learning this. This is a very important thing. It will be difficult. Yes, you are attempting. You're doing what you can, but you are trying. And that is the important part. That it sounds like a complicated language, though. Yeah, it's a little lengthy. That one's going to be a little difficult. Remind me to Greek you up sometime, language dork. Ayo. Ayo. Private lessons, right? Oral exams of this language. Ayo. Right. ADHD is not fun in school. ADHD is very much not fun in school. No. All right. Okay. All right, Nix. Zhao Maniac? Is that what that is? Got a tattoo of his Chinese food Kung Pao chicken. Went around in public and people would gossip and he would respond in Chinese. It's like a boss battle. That's silly. Kung Pao chicken is a tattoo. I could see that. Right. Remember, more people know more than one language than just one, so if you're a single language speaker, like myself mostly, you're in the minority. I very much believe this, but I'm American, so that's not shocking. They didn't bother teaching me English very well. Again, despite my degrees, God forbid I learn another one, right? We're so rude when it comes to that. Price is Right was always my favorite as a kid. I liked Price is Right. Price is Right was fantastic. It was like the pinnacle thing that you would watch when you were sick, right? You would watch Price is Right, and then Jeopardy would be on, or Wheel of Fortune would be on, and then Jeopardy, right? I liked this. Price is Right was the best. When I was sort of middle-aged, I was like in high school or something. The game show that was hosted by Wayne Brady, he retook it over. It was called Let's Make a Deal. That was I loved that one. That one was good. Yeah, that was a good one. Deal or No Deal. I was never a huge fan of Deal or No Deal. It was all right. I did watch it. I like game shows. Game shows are fun, right? The current game shows are really shitty. Current ones are really shitty. Yeah. Found the map for Europe. To the comedy corner it goes. Hell yeah. Yeah, poggers. Exactly, right? Like the group. Let's see. What can you do is put 2 steaks on a stick, holding it up to Lulu to grill it. Once she grabs one, you know you're perfectly medium rare. Oh my God, Fox. First of all, you're right. Second of all, fuck you. It's a great idea. Metal Hog, hi, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. You speak a bit of Japanese. There you go. That's fantastic. Well, good for you. I'm very proud. This is a very tough one, right? It's all Greek to me. Yuck, 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 gar. Oh my God. Some translators are right. Most of them can be buggy. Yeah, but it's better than nothing, right? At least it gets the point across, I suppose, right? Best thing I learned and only thing I still remember in Japanese was Eketsu Shitenya, which means nice ass baby. Some kind of ghetto slang. Oh, you have to ask Hound. He learned some stupid phrase like that too. It was thank you very much, but it was some addition like for the nice ass or something. It was very dumb. You have to pester him about it. But that's great. That's delightful. Nice ass, baby. That's so mean. I love it. It's awful. That's why I'm going to learn Gaelic. My father was born in Scotland. There you go, Ruse. That's cool. Only 1% of the population of Scotland, around 600 people, or 60,000 people still speak the language. It's because it's fucking batshit is what it is. But I'm proud of you for attempting to continue it. This is good. I like this. Oh, it is. Reminds me to find the word for blueberry pie in my tribe's language. Pretty sure you need to take more than one breath to say it. Oh no. Can you imagine attempting to have like an argument or a conversation in that language? It must take forever. You poor thing. You poor thing. I'm very proud of you for doing that. That is a beautiful honoring of your heritage and lineage. I'm genuinely love that. But you poor thing. Oh, goodness. Howdy beans. Hi, Techie. Oh, language. It's a nightmare. I had to take a language in high school and I tried Spanish. I did so bad that I had a parent-teacher conference. It was amazing. The teacher just said how I knew why you are here, but he just sucks at learning it. We both laughed and I somehow got out of the class with a B after failing basically all the assignments. That sounds like me. That sounds like me. Yeah, that's a mood. That is such a mood. I have Scottish Ireland in me due to my DNA. I want to visit Scotland and Ireland someday, and I very much will. I've got that too. I have a lot of Scot and Irish, a lot of Norse, a lot of French, a lot of German, a lot of Scot and Irish. I'm kind of a mongrel. I'm a mongrel pup, right? But I do have a lot of that kind of like Celtic blood in me, and I would love to go there at some point. I will. It's very much on the radar. Very much on the radar, but like, oh my God, right? Just, it's a complicated one for sure. Already off to a great start, right? It was the GSN kid growing up. Love those shows, right? Techie, me too. We were just talking about that. Game shows are the best, man. Old school is best school, right? So I'm the strange one who used to watch Animal Planet or documentaries when I was like, no, Tartine, I did too. I loved Animal Planet. Documentaries, totally fine. I just like Game Show Network as well. I loved Animal Planet. I would watch that endlessly. I've watched all sorts of shows and everything when I was younger. I loved it, right? It was great. I liked Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and guess the answers along with the contestants. There you go. That's a good one. I used to guess the answers of like the silly, stupid ones at the beginning because I know they were so stupid, right? Kendra Wolf, hi, sweetie. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I'm Lulu. It's nice to meet you. How you doing today, Bean? Yes, I got my fuck you. I'm happy. There you go. God damn. Older game shows are better. They had more flair to them. They did. The newer ones are just so like scripted, right? They're they were scripted before, but like they're not believable now. They were before, right? Whose Line Is That Anyway was godly. God tier gray. God tier was gray. It was the best show. I used to watch reruns of that. I would still very happily watch reruns of that. I adore it. And then they did it so dirty by redoing it. They rebooted it like about 5 or so years ago, and it was so bad. It was so bad. So bad. It was so awful. And it just was such an insult. It was such an insult, right? Figured as my daughter is getting ready to start her first year of homeschool, maybe I can start working in some of the tribes language and some of our tribal history to teach her. And I'm hoping that while teaching her, it helps me learn the language a little better as well. It will actually, yes. It will do that. And I appreciate you doing that as well. It first of all, it'll be easier for her to learn. So when you can't figure it out, she'll figure it out for you. But that is a really great way. It's also a good connector, right? It'll teach you about your heritage and her heritage, but it'll also teach her the importance of maintaining history and maintaining something important. It is so incredibly important that she learn that and that you learn that. And I love that you can do this together. That's a wonderful bonding moment, right? That's absolutely wonderful. Charge, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Sith, hello. How are you as well? Sounds like circular breathing is required for some languages. Yeah. I mean, to say Irish, I had brain fog in my head, making me go brr. A good way to say hello to somebody in Japanese is iku. Don't actually say that. I'm joking. Why? What does that mean? What does that mean? What thing have you just made me said out loud? Please don't say it's a slur. That's not a good thing. If you did that, you will be timed the fuck out. What have I just said out loud? What does that mean? Fuck you or something like that? Or rude? We're gonna find out. Gonna lurk and hunt down a ferret nap time. Oh no. Good luck finding him. I hope he has a nice little nap. I hope you have a nice little nap as well. And you have a great rest of your day. We'll see you soon, right? Watch them when I used Perfectly Healthy. Oh, what? Fucking Whose Line? Yo, me too, right? I fucking love it. I will still watch reruns. Yeah. I miss it dearly. It's just not the same, right? Let's see. Attempting to learn another language is known to have significant cognitive benefits, regardless of if you ever become fluent. So it's still ultimately good for you. It is. Yeah, for sure. It is good for you, because it helps train your brain into something new, which is always good, right? Stimulating the brain. I'm not good at it. I will try, but I'm not connected to it really. But yeah, it is good. It has very good significant cognitive benefits. You're right. Yeah. All right. Let's see. The word for blueberry pie in Ojibwe. Is that Ojibwe? Ojibwe? It's probably Ojibwe. Because typically native culture has the softer E's. All right, okay, everybody. 66 letters long, considered one of the longest words in the Ojibwe language. The word is compound of 2 stems, and describes the ingredients used to make the blueberry pie. Interesting. So it's describing the ingredients. Dude, fucking fascinating. Okay, all right, here we go. All right, ready? Give me a second to think this one in my head. And then I will attempt to pronounce it. And I do significantly apologize to you and your ancestors. I'm doing this to appreciate your culture. I promise. I swear to God. I am trying to be polite. I am going to butcher this. It is 66 letters long. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh my Jesus Christ. Look at how fucking long this word is. We're going to have to break this down. Mina Bashkimi Nasagani Bitushijigan Badagawing Wishingani Bakwezhiganan. Close, but no cigar. Yeah, it actually doesn't sound, that did not sound that bad. That did sound crazy. Like, I'm curious to know that. I love that. Okay, so the word is a compound of two stems. Mini Bashkimina Sigan. Mini Bashka Sigan. And B to Sajgani Bakwezhigan. And describes the ingredients used to make blueberry pie. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Genuinely love that. You poor thing having to teach your daughter that. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. I can speak a bit of Welsh as a secondary language. Didn't really like it, but now I appreciate the history behind it and trying to learn it more. It's also the language used by Tolkien to create Elvish. Yeah, it is, because it's fucking bonkers is what it is, yeah. I miss my OG MTV and watching G4 and Ninja Warrior. Dude! Fuck, okay, does anybody else remember MXC? Is it MXC? Yeah, MXC, something like that. It was reruns of old school Japanese Takeshi's Castle. And they got two guys. This is absolutely not okay content. If you watch this, it is full of awful stereotypes and terrible things, and it's really bad. And they, for some reason, love the word baba ganoush. But it's fucking funny. It's great. It's so bad. It's so awful. You cannot watch this. It's so insulting these days. But like in the days of like MTV and whatever, like fucking MXC was just a classic, right? MTV in general was great. Like it just, oh my God, it was so much fun. Oh yeah, goobers. Hello, Simit. How are you going? Good to see you today, Bean. Hi.
Don't believe her. MXC is the precursor to all the best family-friendly game shows.
Look, I didn't say it was bad. I said it was offensive. I didn't say it was bad. I said it was offensive. Those of you who get upset easily, do not watch MXC. However, it is quite hysterical. It is very funny. If you can sit there and go, oh shit, but laugh, like it was not meant as like a social, it was also meant, I guess supposedly as a little social commentary, but it wasn't meant to like actually offend. It is offensive. It is offensive. There are some things that they say that are like, okay, feel bad for laughing at that. It was such a fun show though. Please do not expect me to put phonetics in for that one. I have no idea how to pronounce it. That's totally fine. I'm not expecting it. I hope I was at least did that some kind of justice and did not then summon some kind of horrible demon, right? I really hope I have not done that for you. That is actually insane. I cannot even fathom how difficult it is to converse in that language. Your dedication to learning it is inspiring. It's a great way of putting that. It is inspiring, isn't it? That is very inspiring, and I love that for you and for us, right? Thank you for sharing it with us. Lily, you're almost my age. What stuff for you? Young influenced your inevitable downfall into being a furry. Mine was Digimon, Pokemon, Sonic, The Lion King, and Star Fox. Jeez. I mean, definitely The Lion King. Right, that's the big one. The Lion King was definitely my thing. Downfalls into furrydom. There were some books that I read that had, not Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, not the or the His Dark Materials series. Either of those were not, those weren't quite part of it. There was some books that I read as a kid that had something in it that it was like, oh, hey, look at that. Definitely Lion King. I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. Halloween. I just loved Halloween. And I'm not exaggerating. You guys know my thing about werewolves, right? Like everybody knows that I'm like for werewolves, right? Like I am for werewolves. But even since I was a young age, like when I was a kid, I was never really afraid of the concept of a werewolf. I was always like, hey, werewolves, that's kind of cool, right? It was more of the concept, and I don't want to necessarily call it feral because that has its own connotations, which is not relevant to me. It's just the concept of seeing anthropomorphized creatures.
Redwall was a big one for people back then.
Redwall. Yeah, no, not for me. I was not into Redwall. But like creatures, like animals that could talk, right? Like in Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, things like that. There were a whole bunch of fantasy creatures that could talk. In various instances of shows and whatever, there would be a dragon that would talk, or a dog that would talk, or something like that. And I was always like, hey, a talking animal. That's kind of a fun concept, right? Scooby-Doo. I loved talking animals. I liked things like that. So it wasn't necessarily the concept of like transformation or something like that. It wasn't even necessarily like a full-on like furry. Like it was the concept of an animal that talked, and I thought that was really cool. We have talked a very long time ago about shadow creatures that would follow us. Like people sometimes have this. So as a kid, right? As a kid, were you ever on a car ride or something and you imagined something running alongside the car? Mine would transfer between a horse, a dark, and this I discovered this was kind of weird when we talked about this before, is that I always pictured Grims. Always Grims. And I didn't know what a Grim was at the time, but like a dark, solid black, like flowing kind of smoky creature with typically with red eyes. Sometimes it was yellow eyes. And it was either a giant draft horse, or it was a wolf. It was a dog. It was a Grim. And I always pictured these things, and those really did it for me. The concept of this shadow creature was kind of like a precursor to this, that I always kind of wanted to be that. I always wanted to be with this shadow creature. And so I think that's probably where it came from for me, right? I mean, that's a really big, long-winded reason. But it was always kind of my own imagination, right? I always ended up playing with animal toys instead of people toys. I had no interest in people toys. So for me, it was one of those things that I think had always kind of been there, you know? Maybe because people treated me really shitty, so animals were always really nice. So I was like, animals, man. Animals are cool, right? That kind of thing. I think that was probably where it came from. Actually insane. Yeah, that was a little crazy. I'm okay. I'm tipsy from the pub and slowly sobering up. Very nice charge. I hope you get home safely. If you are home safe, I'm glad that you are there. Please have some water and food. Thank you very much. I'm doing okay. Don't worry about it, Lulu. It's not a slur. But what does it mean? What does it mean? Basically, it's a pleasure word. That's all I can say is those types of nice animes. I gotcha. I see. Well, at least it's not a swear. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, probably not a great thing to say to a Japanese person on first meeting, right? All this talk about heritage makes me want to look into Taino culture. What is Taino? Why do I not know what that is? Nature documentaries, BBC ones especially, dude, fucking, yeah. Between Steve Irwin, may he rest in eternal peace, the most wonderful man, and his son is becoming just like him, and I love that. I genuinely adore that. And his daughter, Bindi, is wonderful too, but she's doing kind of her own thing. But between Steve Irwin and, what was the other animal program that was on Animal Planet for me? I don't remember, but he was hot. There was some guy that was kind of like, ooh. I don't remember. But between those, I just loved nature stuff, right? I don't know what they said, but E in Japanese is good, and ku can mean a lot of things, but including anguish. So it's like saying fuck you, sort of? I have no idea. Someone help, not me. That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, that's fair, right? Ojibwe. Okay, so I was right. So it is Ojibwe. All right. So I got there. I did get there. The native pronunciations of things are a little bit softer. When it comes to pronunciation, like English can switch between something harder or more guttural, but native languages tend to be a bit more softer, which is very interesting. There are some that are very guttural, incredibly guttural, but I have noticed, Jeff Corwin, Satan, that is exactly who it was. God damn, that guy had an ass. Jeff Corwin, fuck that guy, not Corbin Dallas, my man. Corwin, Jeff Corwin. Yeah, that's who the fuck it was.
That's all right. Grab a pint. In fact, I'll
I
grab
am
one for
thirsty.
you.
Thank
Here you go, mate.
Anyway, yeah. Iku, Japanese for go or travel, with a similar slang to come and arrive in English, sus as you will. I didn't know that. I thought it meant I'm coming, so it's not so safe for work either way. Either way, I mean, yeah,
Black
right.
dog has different interpretations. One of them is known as the black shuck in Norfolk in the UK, known to be located by some manors with graveyards. They are known as the devil's personal dog, and they say if you meet it eye to eye, he will drag you to hell.
And you wonder why I have a thing for hellhounds. Anyway, you're not wrong. I did plenty of research into the shadow animals that I saw, but that dog, that one, the horse was only ever on the running. Whenever I was in the car, I would see the draft horse. The dog followed me. The Grim followed me. He would be in the background of things. Like I wouldn't see it. I'm not like I'm saying like I'm imagining. It's an imagination creature. It's an imaginate creature. It's not actually there. I've not seen a Grim IRL or whatever. But he would always watch over me. He would protect me in a way that would be there in supporting me if something were to happen. He would comfort me. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with me that I'm seeking comfort in a Grim. But I befriended it, and it befriended me. And I think through that darkness was part of how I overcame all the things that happened to me. So yes, normally it would be bad news bears, but for me it was like, yeah, I'm here to protect you. Don't worry about it. I'm like, thanks, Satan. Like it's such a weird fucking thing. And I've told people about the shadow dog before, and they're like, huh? What? I'm like, don't worry about it. Takeshi's Castle mentioned. I fucking love Takeshi's Castle. Like OG version too. MXC is great, but like original was great. Say it's slang for I'm traveling. Similar inflection, similar naughty. There you go, right? Takeshi's Castle was pretty great. The Japanese go hard on their game shows, and it's highly entertaining. It is. Japanese game shows are really entertaining. They are very strange and interesting. Actually, they remade Takeshi's Castle like recently, like in the past couple of years, and Cozy and I had been watching a couple of those episodes. They're not as entertaining because it's like safety first now, which is great. But it's still entertaining. It's still good. Not gonna lie, these streams are making me feel less alone, if that makes sense. I need to watch MXC. You should watch MXC. And of course it makes sense that you're feeling less alone. That's like the point. So yes. Actually remember a boba bar that would play Takeshi's Castle on low volume in the background. Like they also played relaxing J-pop and K-pop that was louder than it. That's great, Sif. I love it. I love it. You remember the sexy Robin Hood movie with all the furries? Yeah, that was the one I knew for sure. Ruse, I'd forgotten about Robin Hood. You're right. That one did things. Yep. Robin Hood was a big one. Yeah. I like werewolves. They give good hugs. They do give good hugs, among many other things. The werewolves are wonderful beings. Yeah. My tipping point was definitely Crystal. Also, yes, Halloween was great. Need more holiday representation. What is Crystal? I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't know. Definitely played a big part. Watched the TV show as a kid. Yee. Fun fact, Ojibwe is used in Canada, but in the US it was referred to as Chippewa. Oh. Because I know Chippewa. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously I don't know the fucking language, but I know of Chippewa. But as most of us will refer to ourselves as Ojibwe, named because it isn't used in some country song about Indian outlaws, as Ojibwe was used, original called, and gradually mutated into Chippewas. Now, Chippewa is the only used in the U.S., while Ojibwe is the most common used in Canada. Fascinating. Yeah, I'm sorry about all that horrible shit that we did,
Crystal,
right? Like,
Blue
I don't,
Vixen
obviously I
from
don't say
Star
for that.
Fox Adventures.
Blue Vixen from Star Fox. See, I never really watched Star Fox at all. That's why I don't know it. I probably know the I'm a furry, right? Online. I am probably positive I know the character, in whatever capacity. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But the Chippewas, yeah. Okay, there we go. Context. I'm learning context. Here we go. Secrets of Nim was another kind of big one for texting people. Ooh, talk about sad. Oh, Nim was, yeah, that was a show. I feel like today was super slow with the arts, even making clips. To be fair, as said, I was also going to do marbles today, and we still didn't get to marbles because now we're talking about very interesting things, which we always end up doing, which is always great. But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where we are right now. Unrelated to furry stuff, I remember growing up seeing things, usually skeletons, random animals that could not for the life of me, or you probably described. That's totally fair. Kids are kids. Kids are kind of weird. We invent random shit in our heads, which is great, usually, right? I feel like today I'm super slow. On topic of werewolves, Hugh Jackman Wolf from Van Helsing movie. Anyone? Great. If you don't prefer the werewolf, I swear to God, if somebody comes up in this bitch, right, and says, I like the werewolf from Harry Potter. You can get the fuck out is what you can do, right? You can get the fuck out if you are lusting over that piece of trash
Chat
werewolf
isn't marbly enough for
concept.
the Marbly Club.
Primal, hello, sweetie. I'm not eternally enough for the Turtle Club. If you come in here and say, yo, the werewolf from Harry Potter is peak, you can get the fuck out. Hugh Jackman werewolf, right? God, idealistic representation of werewolves right there. That is the werewolf, ladies and gentlemen, or whatever, right? That is the werewolf. If you come in here and say, I'm going to defend the Harry Potter fucking werewolf, you get the fuck out, my friend. You are... Don't come around here anymore. Play with animal toys. I can hear Archer saying phrasing, right? No, whatever, man. Steve Irwin and Sir David Attenborough. Yeah, I'd say down boy, but I love hearing you rant about things you're passionate about. You guys are adorable. Oh my God. Yeah, Jeff Corwin. Man, that guy had an ass. That was Animal Planet's ass, right? Finally back, freaking Ferret had to be lured from under the couch with a minnow. Oh no, spoiled noodle. Oh no. I'm gonna try minnows on Rika and see if the noodle is interested in those. Probably not. It's not his taste, right? As a kid, the TV series Animals of Farthingwood definitely influenced me in talking animals. I don't know that one. That must not have been an American one. I don't know that one. This throwback chat is bringing me back to VHS days in the science lab. Eyewitness intro. Okay, Tech, ask Cozy about that because we were literally just listening to a remix of that. We were literally just listening because we remembered that the other day and it was like, oh my God, the Eyewitness. Fuck, that shit was great. That shit was great. Poke him about that because he was just listening to a remix of that, I think. It was so funny. I was like, oh my God, this is great. This is an absolute delight. I see nothing wrong with this. Gotta love hellhounds. Fuck yeah, I love hellhounds, right? Gray and Satan being cuties again. I know, right? They are known to be two different demons. They are different demons, yes, yeah. Churchill also used to describe his depressive feelings with a black dog. Yes, yeah. Best I had was myself was when I was with a car with a ninja dog parkouring as I went along. And that's what it is. Usually, people, not usually, but it seems to be common enough, is that people will have an animal or a being like a man or something running next to their car. They just imagined it as a kid. People, kids imagine things. And usually it's like a horse, right? Like a horse is fine, right? It's usually not like a ghost horse. But usually it's like a dog or a horse or a guy and they leap over the buildings and do stuff. And I definitely pictured that too, right? God, mine was just a little grim. And it's not like I had ever really known what grims were. Like when I was a kid, I had no idea what a grim was. I was just picturing this creature that turned out when I discovered what they were, I was like, what the fuck, Lulu? I had no idea that a dog made of dark black smoke with eyes glowing was like a bad thing. I was just like, this is totally fine. I love this guy. He's totally my friend. He's the only one that like sticks up for me. God, anyway. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah. Darkfire, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. What have you to fear from bad luck if you befriend a personification of misfortune? I didn't fear it, right? I didn't. He was the only one that protected me in some ways. And I loved this dog. It was wonderful. It's very strange, right? And in recent days, I have discovered that there is a dog breed.
Going down the nostalgia railroad, does anyone remember Liberty Kids on public access
yes,
networks
I do remember
in the
that.
very early 2000s? There is a series coming out, primarily on TikTok, called Liberty Pups, and it's following the same story/theme/trend. It's really
no. God, I don't know about that. Liberty Pups, goodness gracious. Well, if it works, it works, right? Nostalgia railroad, god damn. Anyway, related to the grim dog, there is a breed of dog called a Belgian Tervuren, that is typically a long-haired, dark black to really dark brown dog breed, and it's gorgeous. It's beautiful. it reminds me a lot of the dog that I used to see all the time. It's obviously a lot less smoky because it's like a real animal. But it reminds very much of those animals, and I would love to potentially adopt a Belgian Tervuren, but of course it's a specialized breed. You got to go to Belgium or whatever to pick one up. And I'm not gonna just randomly adopt some dog, but like it does remind me a lot. So if you want to know what it looks like, it's very similar to those. They're absolutely beautiful animals, right? A Taino culture of indigenous people that historically are from Ponce, more relevant to me, Puerto Rico. While I can't claim full heritage or participate in the culture, I have been fascinated by it and wanted to explore more of the cultures by my origin. That's wonderful. I love that. Please do. Please absolutely do more research into that. People, indigenous tribes and cultures and everything need more people interested in them. I firmly believe that we are losing a piece of incredibly important history that is... it's important to restore and continue, right? Robin Hood was interesting. Yeah. Hello, beautiful people. Snake, hello, sweetheart. How are you? Good to see you today, my friend. Hello, hello. How be you? Hi, my love. Beautiful people. How are you? Crystal is a blue vixen and it's empath from Star Fox, originally from Dinosaur Planet. Okay. All right. From Dinosaur Planet. I don't know anything. But then I never watched or cared about Star Fox. So, like, for me, it was never something I knew about. So, yeah. Kai, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. Yeah, I, too, want a nice, tight hug from Werewolf. You don't know Crystal? She's the femme fatale from Star Fox, responsible for so many furry awakenings. I mean, I feel like I know from various art, but I never cared about Star Fox, so no, I don't. She's the blue one, right? It's like the blue things or whatever, the blue vixen. Yeah. I feel like I know the character, but not from when it's originally from. Nor could I have told you that creature was from Star Fox, right? Like I don't know, right? Why is the cafe so empty? Because I am renovating right now. I am redoing this background. I just haven't had the time as of recently to change it. The cafe is changing. This is the old one, out with the old, in with the new. But I'm gonna have to deal with that in September sometime. But I'm renovating, and all of my mods are helping me in the back rooms pack. Right, there's a lot to pack up. So. Hello, how we doing? We're doing well. Hey, I'm originally from Michigan. There you go. All right. Fun fact, the OG voice actor for Crystal and Star Fox Adventures became a furry-friendly friend on Twitter and became retweeting some stuff of Crystal. So the furry fandom's best accomplishment. What kind of stuff? How far is she committing to retweeting, right? How far is she committing to that? It's a cute snake. Yee, it's a cutie. Let's see. Marbly enough for the Marble Club. It is not marbly enough for the Marble Club.
It wouldn't be the cafe right. If there wasn't a lot to unpack at any given time.
That's true. This is fair. This is very fair, right? Balls are nice, but talking to friends is better. I agree, and that's why we never end up getting anything accomplished. Because we always just talk the whole time, and I love that. I love talking. It's great. I like hearing from you guys. This is what I love doing. This is why I do this, right?
Retweeting basically.
Yeah, safe for work. That's what I figured. That's what I figured it was. Because if she's tweeting other things, it's like, hey yo, how you doing, right? Does anyone remember the flirty squirrel girl from Disney Sword in the Stone? Yes, but I think I only watched that like once or twice, and when I was a kid. Yes, I remember the character, but I don't know anything about her. Just the fact that you mentioned a flirty squirrel, I'm like, wait, I kind of remember that, yeah. But I don't remember much of it, you know. Anyone else having lag, or is it just me on my end? I do see a couple drop frames here. I think Twitch is continuing to have drop frames and issues. It might actually be OBS, honestly. I'm not really sure, but I don't think... Some people were getting it. Try refreshing. It has been a little skippy for a lot of people recently. Like, I do know that I've had to refresh stream a number of times on Twitch. It was happening really bad to Ojabu. last night or 2 nights ago or something. It was yesterday. That the mouth and audio and everything was entirely desynced. I think Twitch is just having server trouble, maybe. It's not, who knows? Whatever. It is what it is these days, right? Those tears hurt me. From the flirty squirrel. Why, what happened? Did she die or something? Oh my God. I don't remember at all. I went to a Harry Potter LARP as the werewolf in Poland, but went as my realistic werewolf suit, and I fought a minotaur in front of the graduating class. It was cool. Peak fursuiting. Foxy, do you have a werewolf fursuit? Why have you not shared pictures of this in the Discord? What is wrong with you? Where are my pictures? Where are my pictures of Spider Werewolf? Come on. Tell me, buddy, my man. Come on, why are you denying me my werewolf pictures? I wonder if I know it. First of all, because I follow a shit ton of fursuiters, and people who have werewolf suits very much follow those people. I might know your suit. Let me, please share pictures. I need to see this. Please don't give away your location, obviously. But I would very much be happy if you did. By no means do you have to, but like if you are so inclined, please share them. Not just the shape, the transformation in Van Helsing was on point too. It was wonderful. It was one of the best representations. It was one of the very best representations of werewolves. It was absolutely phenomenal, right? The Harry Potter werewolf is probably a better representation of the uncomfortable hybridization of the force transformation the myth is supposed to represent. But yeah, there are way, way hotter werewolves out there. Like, I agree with you that it was more, it displayed more of what the curse would be, right? The curse of lycanthropy it was a good representation of that. But like, where the fuck is the fur? Where's the fuzz? There was fuzz in the book, but then again, you know, he screamed the name Harry Potter. Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? It's supposed to be quietly, Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Instead it is screamed. So they clearly can't do everything correctly, right? Like it just, yeah, it was very disappointing. I remember going to theater and being like, oh, werewolf, right? And then happened, it was like, what? Where's my werewolf? Is that a werewolf? What the fuck is that rat shit, right? What is this? I was very disappointed. What's not to my taste? Sardines, or something. Michael here had to lure his land noodle, the ferret, out from under the couch with like a kipper or something. And I was wondering if that was a thing you'd be interested in. If I can lure you out from random places with like a sardine. Were Chihuahua. Exactly. That's what it was, right? Yeah. Yeah. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill. Yeah, absolutely. We love it. Also, hi, Rika. How are you, sweetie? My corruption was because of the Warrior Cats fan-made content, but I actually read the books. That's fair. That's fair. Warrior Cats was a thing. I know that was a thing for some folks, right? Yep. Let's see. Ruza grew up in northern Michigan at 18, was stationed in SoCal. Now I'm in Pittsburgh for now. It's not a permanent place for me. Saving up for a place with more land where I can build a workshop, and that is a great thing to be doing. It's an absolutely great thing to be doing, right? Cashew is saying hi to Snake. Hello, Snake. Cashew, hello. Let's see. Thank you, Gar, for longer slow-mo. Hello, how's it going? Hi, right? Remember that show? Yeah, there you go. Somebody does. Born in Indiana, lived in Michigan most of my life, then popped back and forth between southern Indiana and northern Kentucky for a few years. Now in Cali, probably to stay because they protect trans people here. That's true. They do. And that's a good place to be, right? Probably don't want to be in some of those places right now. That seems decent, right? Slept like shit though. Oh, Kesho, I'm sorry, sweetheart. That's no good. That's no good. You really need your sleep too. I'm very sorry about this. I'm a gunsmith. Much as I like the food in Cali, I hated the prices for everything. It's not exactly friendly to my trade. That's true. That is very true, right? Yeah. Let's see. Wallflowering at a family gathering, but mellowing out for a few cans of lager. Not really feeling it today. You're still at this stupid party? Ols, you poor thing. Go outside for a quote smoke break and just leave. right? Start a Congo line and leave. I did this at a wedding. Cozy and I did this at a wedding once. We were,
That's all right,
we were
grab a
clearly,
pint. In
we're
fact, I'll
just
grab
kind of
one for you.
random
Here you go,
random people invited because like a couple people canceled and the place at the table for the food was probably the deposit had been paid. So we like were randomly invited to this wedding. And the people that we didn't really know, and it was super religious. It was like super Christian, and they were in like a cathedral. It was really uncomfortable. It was like an hour-long ceremony. Oh my God. Oh, it was so uncomfortable. And it was clearly like we had not talked to these people since like high school. It was so weird that we had been invited to this, and it was like, okay. And then we're sitting at this random table of people who had clearly been invited last minute, right? Who weren't really welcome. They were in the corner by the door, and I'm like, okay, why don't we start a Congo line, right? On the dance floor here during the reception, and then just like leave. And Cozy's like, I don't think we can do that. And I'm like, bet. So I started a Congo line. And we left. You create a diversion and we sneak out the front door. That's exactly what I did. And it was the best. And they never missed us. It was like whatever, right? Thank you for the stretch on the hydrate, Wolf, by the way. That is entirely fair, although in my experience, if you go far enough left, you get your guns back. That's true. This is true, right? I'm decently left, and I don't really necessarily have a huge issue with guns. I think we need to do more, I think we need to do more psych evals and make sure that people, register their guns every year with a cost associated with it and are required to take psych evals to do that, to continue them and make sure that there's gun safety. And if their kid shoots somebody, they should still go to prison, including the kid. But that's just me. Regulation is everything. It's not the gun, it's the person, right? Like I am kind of weird on my standards here. So you're not terribly wrong, right? You're not terribly wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's the mentality behind the person who owns it. It's not the weapon. Like you can still stab somebody. I'm not anti-knife, right? Like it's a weapon. It's a tool. It is a tool. You can't blame the tool. You got to blame the person, right? The tool of the person. So you're not terribly wrong with that mentality, right? You're not terribly wrong with that. You found Crystal from various artistic representations. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Which is why it speaks to a reason that I don't know who she is. Minion, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, my dear. Hello, Bean. Star Fox is a video game series, by the way. Yes, I know it is. Yeah, I know. It's a video game. So didn't they make like a movie of it or something too? They made like an animated show, but it is a video game. Yes, I did know that much. I'm not that bad. I'm sorry. I was actually going to message you. I'm still awake if I'm 1 a.m. my time. Oh no. If I was still awake at 1 a.m. where you were sleeping at 1 a.m. Very nice. Very proud of you for that, right? I'm sorry, that's okay. We still have those days. Just take it slow. Yee. Lulu, before I completely forget, the fox-colored archer is really starting to get me. Really? I'm loving it. It's probably the main one you will see from this point forward. Hell yeah, Satan.
Detectors in every school. They do it in places where shootings
yes,
don't happen,
I agree with
but
this.
not in
I don't
places
like
where
the
it actually happens.
utilitarian nature of that, but I like that we have to do it, right? Yeah. Also, like, we're not getting into, you know what? We're not getting into this conversation because this is a strong conversation to have. And because I will never catch up with Chad if you start me off on this tangent, you're not wrong. There's stipulation to everything. And this is a very gray zone area. Probably not in this community as much, but regardless, I am a weird collection of political beliefs. I'm a weird collection of political beliefs. But yeah, it is what it is. We don't talk about politics here, ever. It's just not the thing that we do. Because the world is a dramatic and horrible place it is, and it doesn't belong here. In a wonderful place of community and kindness and inclusion and diversity and acceptance, right? And just not worth politics. Never draw any famous furry characters like Renamon Crystal, Maid Marian, and such. Odd for a furry artist of me. No, you prefer original characters. There's nothing wrong with that. The rest of that is incredibly overdone. Look, here's the hot button topic, right? Here we go. Here's the controversy that we're talking about today, right? Cancel culture Lulu for Lulu, right? Renamon is ridiculously overrated and ridiculously overdone and is such a boring character. I'm sorry, I just don't give a single fucking shit about Renamon or that other one, that other Pokemon. I know Renamon is not I'm aware, Renamon, I'm not that fucking dumb. I get it, right? But there's a Pokemon that everybody's fucking creaming over as well that I think is just like, can we be more original, please? Can we not? And Luna. I'm over Luna. Not that way. I mean, I would still pick Luna of the 3 that we're talking about. Lucario. That's the fucking... Thank you, Maple. So fucking overrated. There are 3 furry characters that I am so done seeing. Lucario, Renamon, and Luna. I'm fucking done. Now, I'm gonna pick... If I had to pick one, I would still pick Luna because the wolf creature, whatever. Great. Love it, right? Hellhound. Like, fine. But they are, all 3 of those are incredibly overrated, and that's my hot take. And you may cancel culture me for that if you'd like, but Renamon, I'm sick of fucking seeing Renamon. I'm sick of fucking seeing it. I am so fucking done with that shit. And Lucario, guys, how are you supposed to fuck a Lucario? You know there's a giant fucking spike on his chest, right? How are you supposed to get comfortable if there's a fucking spike in your chest? Why? What's the point? Why? What's so sexy about this stupid Pokemon? Ah! At least Renamon is like designed to have curves, right? That one I get. Like, I'm so sick of seeing these. I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm so sick of it. God damn it. Anyway.
As long as there aren't any
right?
spikes
I mean,
on
he's
the
not
butt
wrong
cheeks,
about that,
it
but
will
just
work
like,
out.
I can't. That's not wrong. I just can't with these. Oh, I know. I just don't like the extremes. I prefer staying in the middle. Plus, I meant the state laws aren't friendly towards my trade. No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, Bean. I get it. Remember the scroll for Sword in the Stone? Are we that far behind? Can you put on whatever crazy-ass slow mode you can right now? Because I am very far behind, I think. Not that odd. You know I have you amazing subjects to draw. Unless I'm not that far behind. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, you have amazing subjects to draw regardless. Oh, wait. Hang on. I am... 10 minutes behind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's entirely fair. Plus, I will admit the prices are ridiculous. But that being said, the free healthcare here is actually pretty great. Free healthcare in California? Really? Okay. I'm there for that shit. I would like free healthcare. Goddamn. Like the dozer that's better. Oh no. Oh no. AHP doesn't deserve attention. It's like 23 years old and written by an awful ass. Oh yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah, fucking. Look, you can't shit on the book itself. Like, J.K. Rowling is an utter cunt. She is a horrible individual, right? But for you to completely villainize a series that was built and created, the books are one thing, right? Because it's a book. She wrote that, right? You can hate on her, but it's a book, right? You can't hate on the story. But the people like dissing like the games and the movies, there are so many thousands of people that work tirelessly on those projects. You can't condemn those projects because you hate J.K. Rowling. She's a horrible cunt of a person, right? It is like saying Jeff Bezos, right? You despise Jeff Bezos, so you're not going to use any kind of Amazon products. Good luck with that. You know what they own? They own a lot, right? You can't condemn an entire gaggle of people based on one random asshole. That's not fair to them. You are not supporting the trans people and all the gay people that worked on Harry Potter, right? You are screwing them over by not supporting that, right? You are unfortunately having to support her, and that's terrible. But it is more the representation of supporting these people who have also built this, right? It's kind of in the middle, right? Oh, Bard, hi! How are you, sweetie? Good to see you today. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was stream? What were you up to? Hey, I saw your new Volpine model or whatever the fuck it is. It's looking great. You and Insilico were killing it in that video. Hi, Hexor. Thank you for the follow, sweetheart.
For my back pain.
Yeah. Hexor, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I am Lulu, everybody. It is great to have you here today. How are you all doing? Good to see you. Welcome. How are you, Beans? How was stream? What were you up to? I'm already 10 minutes behind in chat. My apologies. I'll get there very soon. I might have to skip a little bit, which is really sad, but I want to say hi to everybody. Not because I'm small. I see that for the Hedgie. I want to see a were Hedgie. That sounds like fun though, right?
Howdy, partner.
Azeroth, hi, sweetie. Hello. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Maple Percy Jackson books are way better and the writer's actually inclusive. That's true. This is true, right? Which is your favorite sci-fi universe? Jesus, Kai. Favorite sci-fi universe. Star Wars is pretty fucking killer. I'm gonna go with Star Wars. I think if I thought about that a little bit more, I'd come up with something. But that's not bad. Azriel, hello, sweetie. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I'm Lulu. It's nice to meet you. Welcome on in. But I'm gonna say Star Wars because it's something right at the tip of my head, and I always loved Star Wars when I was a kid. So that one. I was up till 5 my time. Wow, would do it, Cash. Yeah, that'll do it. Leaf, hello, sweetheart. How are you? Great to see you today, Bean. Hi. I will admit it's so hard to find decent carne asada once you cross over the Rockies. Oh, carne asada is so fucking delicious. It's so good. Posted my suit, but understand I took this wolf suit along with a big colored robe from Harry Potter school in the wand. It was so great. That's totally fine. I'm very much looking forward to it. I am a big fan of fursuits in general. I will one day get one. Bart has a cool one. Bart has a cool, it's not a full suit yet, right? It's just the partial. It still looks great. It still looks fantastic. One of these days, guys, one of these days I will get my really interesting creation of a fursuit going, but we'll have to save for it, right? With the move and everything, it's going to be crazy, so. Can't go into my mom's where I'm moving to recently. Oh, no. No. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, no. Need to remember that exit strategy is to try that in a virtual meeting. Tech, you should try to create a Congo line in the virtual setting and then peace out. I very much recommend this tactic, right? Sounds like I did in my high school dance in high school. Congo lines are so wholesome and fun, and then you just leave. It's beautiful. It's perfect, right? Golden Dragon, thank you very much for the stretches. Hello, Bean. Remember the doorbell scene from The Fifth Element? Get yourself a hat like that. Yes, very much so, yeah. The original voice actor for Star Fox was recording lines to mod herself into the original Half-Life game. Really? That's kind of cool, actually. That's fucking neato. That is fucking neat-o. Absolutely love Mexican food, and Tex-Mex is my top favorite food. Type number 2 is Italian food, number 3 is Chinese food. Good groups. Let's see, top 3. You know, honestly, I'd have to think about that. I do know Japanese food is in there. Indian food is very much in there. And I'd have to say, like, American food, but not really, because there's only some things from American food. I don't think I can do a top 3 of food. I don't think I can do a top 3. I really don't think I can. Because there's too many things that I genuinely adore that I don't think I can reasonably pick, right? How dare you say that about my favorite Pokemon, Maple? They were cool in the movie. I don't like them for sus reasons. Lucario? What is the benefit of Lucario? It's not even an ideal Pokemon. It's not an ideal sex figure. It's not an ideal Pokemon. It's just a shit Pokemon. It's not, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not going to fight. Like, this is not the hill I'm going to die on. But, like, I don't know, man. Amazing Rando, hello sweetie, how are you? I hope your day is going amazing. I'm Lulu, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for the follow. Are you sick of Vaporeon as well? See, Vaporeon has not ironically, given the meme, Vaporeon does not absolutely clog my Twitter feed at all times. Like, I do not go a single day without seeing a Lucario and a Renamon, and I'm fucking done. And a Luna. I'm fucking done with all 3 of them. I'm done with it. I will be happily canceled for being done with all 3 of those. Like, if that's what people are canceling me for, I'm golden, right? And again, I'd pick the Luna. Like, if I had to pick one, I would still go with Luna. But, like, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sick of Vaporeon yet. I'm not sick of it. We got the meme, and everybody was kind of like, yeah, but we're done. Let's move on, right? Whatever. Luna's still my best option. Otherwise, I just go for Dancing Tigers and Zootopia. Oh, all right. Maple has a point. No, I'm sorry, Maple. You can have the Dancing Tigers. I want the polar bears. I want the polar bear mob boss cronies. I'm sorry. I'm going with the polar bears. You can have the tiger dudes. I want the polar bears. Don't get impaled if I bend over. I mean, but then it gets impaled, right? I don't know, man. Sacrilege on the celestial scale. Also, Luna's very mid. She's just new. Lucario doggy style. Clearly, Renamon is the one of the OG. Like, I understand at least the shape of the Renamon, right? Like, I get that, but I can't.
Did you know that in terms of male human wait, please know it was just a joke. Oh God, not the face. Lucario is strong.
I mean,
against
fair,
9
but I
type
just
matchups
don't
and
like.
weak to
It's
only
just I don't
3.
know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I can't behind that one. Those tigers? No, I'm going with the polar bears. Yeah. I think they're talking about medical marijuana. Fuck yeah, right? Hot topic, as I said, it is a hot topic, yeah. I'm middle. I'm also native. Natives learn from Wounded Knee that what happens after we give up. Oh, no. You are entirely correct. You have every reason to have an opinion on this one, and I am very much on your side. That said, I understand there need to be responsibilities, and that alone makes me out of the ordinary in my train. I appreciate that. I appreciate the mentality and the maturity of that, and you have every right. You have every right to have your beliefs with that. You are every correct right. I am very much on your side with this. This is why I'm an ally. I am an ally to people who have been suffered with horrible things. That includes many people and many cultures, right? I am an ally. I am a supporter. I am for peace and inclusion, right? I have a shiny Lucario, and I use them for raid battles in Pokemon Violet. I actually play in games. I'm still waiting for the blue Psyduck, man. I'm still waiting for the blue Psyduck. Girl, you can have your shiny Lucario. I'm waiting for the blue Psyduck. The day she finds that blue Psyduck, I'm gonna do crazy things. It will be amazing. A wonderful day when Alex finds that blue Psyduck, right? Luna's getting a little overrated. The Husky from the Beelzebub episode is a great character, even though they're a side character. Interesting, I don't know that one. You're right, it's an underrated character then. Films are good, but I will never buy anything associated with it. Totally fine, right? Totally fine. You're dragging behind not only because of anything wrong, it's because you're growing and people enjoy talking to you. Oh, very much so, Foxy. Yeah, very much so. Hello from the space dog. Hello. So it's in Silico today. Hello in Silico. How are you doing, everybody? Let's say hi to Aft. Hexor Bard is here. Hey, Cray Azeroth. Hello, Azeroth. Yizzy Arts for the win. Hello, friendo. Zyno Dust. Hello, Dark Wolf. Good to see you guys. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, hi, Bart. Oh, hi, Bard. Crazy shit wasn't in progress. Doing a Bard raid must be losing our touch. I know, right? I'm not doing a stupid thing. It's so shocking, right? I'm convinced they're giving me the benefit of the doubt to not do stupid shit, right? I appreciate that. What kind of stream is it if Lulu's not doing a stupid thing? If you take Luna at least, then we can still be friends. I'm joking, you're awesome. No, I'll take Luna. Like Luna, I will, if I had to pick one, I would very much pick Luna. I just can't, like, at least she's like fun, right? At least she's like a sarcastic bitch. I like that, right? I'm good with this. Poggers, yeah. One good thing about Harry Potter is how well it freaked out the crazy religious group. Oh yes, for sure, right? Absolutely here for that, right? Yeah. A Werehedgy, aka a Wedgie. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's no good.
That's all right, grab a
That's
pint.
horrible.
In fact, I'll grab one for you. Here you go, mate.
Star Trek for me personally. Star Trek is totally valid. Azrael, that is totally valid. Star Trek is another excellent sci-fi world creation. I'm totally fine for that. I just would pick Star Wars because I know it better, right? Like, I know Star Trek, but not that well, right? Bart's got a bodysuit. Really? Wait, when did Bart get a bodysuit? Did I miss? How did I miss that? How did I miss that? I did miss that. Doormat, thank you, sweetheart. Great name. I did not know that. My bad. I still like the I like the head. I remember when they got the head. It was like, oh, this is great, right? I remember that. Saw somebody on YouTube comparing Percy Jackson with Harry Potter. Kind of odd that I never noticed how Harry freaks out over the idea that he's supposed to die. Meanwhile, Percy just kind of shrugs and goes, yeah, of course I'm going to die. That's how life works, right? It is. No fucks given. Right? I love it. Ruse, we both have amazing taste. I agree. Aw. I love the tigers. Y'all can keep the tigers, man. I want my fucking, I want my polar bears. I want my polar bears, guys. This is totally fine with me, right? Do you know that in terms of male human? Wait, no, hang on. No, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. Yes, the Zootopia polar bears. You know exactly what I mean, Zayden. You know exactly what I mean. Big, intimidating, muscly, quiet, kind of stoic types. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they're polar bears. They're bears, which means they're big boys. Fuck yeah. Delicious. Right? Absolutely delicious. Yum.
Say what now?
And it is absolutely a total coincidence that one of my good friends, Gamer, the polar bear, is joining me later for JH stream. It is entirely a coincidence. He's like the only polar bear I know.
So basically,
yeah,
boyfriend,
yes, no, you're dating a
perfect
fucking
Lulu,
bird. Don't even start. Don't even
Lulu,
start.
420
Moose, hello,
perfect.
sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, my dear. Yeah. Set with the good Psy luck. You know, I made that emote. I actually made a lot of Alex's emotes. I made that one, good Psyluck. I made the 8 out of 8 mate, and I made the let me see. I gotta find him now. Alex. I made the little guy, little dude, good Psyluck, 8 out of 8, and I like it, I love it, I want more of it. I actually made all of those. I was very happy with it. I just kind of was like, yeah, let's make some emotes today, and I did. I had a lot of fun with it. Nah, I'm succeed on my own saves. Fair, Sith. Totally fair. Shiny Ninetales is underrated. Also, can we just appreciate the variety of characters in the furry fandom? Yes and yes. Both of those, very yes. Very much yes. I love the creativity of the furry fandom. We are incredibly creative people, and I absolutely love it. Excuse me, furries, right? I don't want to be calling people. Yikes. What are you, some kind of skin sona? Ew, right? Yeah, that's a thing. Oh, goodness. Hound! Hello, honey. How are you? Hello. Best as Hellhound in the house over here. Hot as Hellhound. Sorry, Satan. Sorry, I get it. I'm sorry, but the, this one's mine. So, anyway. Good. So now you can't disagree when I call you cute. Hey, there you go. Hey, yo. I think werewolves need more actual heroic roles. I very much agree with this. 2 movies might arguably include Bite and American Werewolf in Paris. Also, Imagine Comics, they made Spawn had the astounding Wolfman, who was a werewolf superhero. So many representations of werewolves, because that is, you know, the whole creation of the loup-garou was supposed to be a vicious creature,
Notice
right?
She's trying to suck up to me after fawning over polar bears. Lulu 420 sip.
No, I'm holding that sus comment. No, I'm not making that comment. No, not live. Not publicly. I'm not making that comment. I learned. I'm not stupid. I'm not making a suck up joke of any kind. Shut up. Yeah, you can fight the polar bears. That's whatever. Maybe the 2 of you will have a fist fight and need somebody to, like, you know, be in the middle there or something. I can help with that, right? Maybe the 2 of you will, like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I agree, Foxy. I very much agree that we need more, like, positive representations of werewolves, not just vicious killers, right? Like people that will, like, bruh. Why are you broing at that? That's, fuck off. God damn it. We need more positive representations of werewolves, not just like murderous killers. Like, of course, that's where the loup-garou comes from, is the concept of a murderous killer, that it snatches up kids and whatever and eats them and kills them. It's horrible. It is an affliction. It is a curse. So of course it's going to be seen as like a negative thing, right? But it doesn't have to be. We desperately need werewolves that are just like vibing, right? Just like whatever. Like I'm here for that. That would be great, right? Just a dude that's just like, oh, I'm fucking wolfing out here, right? There was a show. I don't want to say it was on the CW, because if I do, I'd be mortally embarrassed. And I'm still embarrassed because this show was so campy and awful.
Now all I can think about is Hound getting all rough and sweaty.
You shut up, Bruce. He's mine. I will fucking kill you. I will end you, and you don't think I will. I will happily pull that trigger right now. You back the fuck up, Missy. Bark. I'm sorry, now I'm distracted. Now we've reached this part of the stream, you piece of shit. What was I talking about? A show on CW. A show on CW. I need the Said Pat's fine, thank you. A show on CW, I forget what the fuck it was called. It was about a werewolf, like, of course, it's like a teenager in high school, right? It's about a fucking teenage werewolf, right? Ooh. Somebody's got to remember this, and it was really interesting. It was a cryptid show, and it got worse and worse and worse over the years. Like, the first 2 seasons were great, and then the rest of it was bad. I can't fucking remember the name of this show. No, it was not Teen Wolf, Sith. I don't think it was Teen Wolf. It might have been a knockoff of Teen Wolf. I don't remember, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, right? It wasn't bad. But it got really campy towards the end there, and it was the guy was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, like it was kind of a hot show. Like, this is pretty nice. Whatever, man. But it was a good show. It was fine for the first few seasons. And then it got weird, but he was kind of like the alpha, whatever, like trying to defend the city or the town or whatever. I know it was all right. It was a decent representation. It could have been done way better, right? Way better. But yeah, we do need more. You know that in terms of bullshit compatibility, Celestials have the lowest? That's true. This is true. Fuck around and find out, right? Prominent memory of my childhood was trying to gift Harry Potter books to this girl I liked for her birthday, and her parents freaked out and rejected the gift, saying it was satanic. Fuck yeah, it was. That's the best, though. That's the best time. God damn it. Well, you dodged a bullet on that one. You really did. You don't want that kind of negativity. Hear me out. What about Snep snow leopards? I used to have a snow leopard Sona. My original first Sona was a snow leopard king cheetah hybrid, and she was absolutely wonderful. I absolutely adored it. For the longest time. So yes, I am totally partial to snow leopards, right? They're very silly, just like me. Great, just really tired and finally my computer working. Moose, I'm glad you got your computer working. I am sorry that you're tired. You can rest a little bit though, right? Rest up for a bit and yay, just fine for a while. But I'm glad you got it fixed. That's always good, right? This is embarrassing. Drop my dilator on myself. At least you didn't sneeze it out. Not looking at anybody in particular. Also have a thing for kitsunes. What? Wait, what, Pine? You do?
I wonder what would happen if a group of us shoot up at the next Lulu
It's not the polar bear. I meant specifically like the ones from Zootopia. Polar bears are one of my favorite creatures, like unironically, not like on a sussy level. Like they are one of my top favorite species. I love polar bears. I really am totally fine with polar bears. It's just the ones from Zootopia were hot with like the fucking suit, with the being like the quiet stoic giant guy. Like it's this like it really has nothing to do with the polar bear though. It's just the concept of that type. I don't know, man. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're gonna stop talking about this. Oh my god. A skin suit? How dare! I know, right? How embarrassing. Yeah, really not my game today. You're fine, honey. Hey, Guinness, look at that. I haven't lost the touch, brothers. Something about touch. Still need to find a shiny Ninetail. Oh, the Hawaiian one. Yeah, the new Hawaiian ones are cool. Ninetails are great. Very underrated. Very underrated. No offense taken. Hound is hound. Fire Brother is best as Hellhound. I yeah, I mean, you know, I'm kind of partial, right? So. All right, for today's lunch, Dino Nuggies, hell yeah. Also, considering I've been described as having a bare body type, it's nice hearing there are people who like the big boys. Pretty sure my cooking makes it clear I was never meant to be skinny. Look, I would rather somebody eat than be skinny. Like, I used to be like, not scrawny, but like a length body of some kind. It's like you can see muscle tone, whatever. That's great, right? But it's not fun to comfort. It's not fun to cuddle, right? I don't want to... the things that I know are going to be clipped and successful on YouTube. Look, if I'm going to feel a bone, I don't want it to be the rib cage, right? Let's just say it that way. Like, I was never into, like, the dad bods or big guy thing, right? And now that I'm adult, I'm kind of like, wait, hang on a second. Wait, there's, like, something to that, though, right? Because it's, like, comfortable. And you can sit there and be, like, comfortable. And you don't have to worry you're going to fucking crush somebody to death, right? Like, anyway, we're leaving this topic behind. It's getting this conversation is getting away from us. Yes, there's nothing wrong with dad bods. It's like a big thing these days, literally. And I would rather you know how to eat. Look, a dude who knows how to eat is a guy you want in your life. Let me put it that way. You can take whatever meaning you'd like out of that. A guy who knows how to eat is somebody you want in your life, right? Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Shut the fuck up, she says when she's the one doing all the talking. You know what,
grab
Gray?
a pint. In fact, I'll grab one for you.
Yeah,
Here you go, mate.
That's fair.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. This one's valid. Shut the fuck up. Unless it's one of those werewolves that can control their change. Yeah, and those are cool. Those are neat concepts. Did not just say loup garou. Loup garou. Yeah, it's loup garou. That's what it is. That's the fucking French pronunciation. Damn straight, you're thirsty. You know what? Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. I'm all for anti-hero werewolf superhero struggling for his struggle to save the innocent and eating red steak. I know, right? I know, Ruse, right? Say right? Right? She got both of us with that. She got both of us with that. I can't believe it. Ow, yeah, I deserve that, Michael. That I deserve today. Utterly confusing coming back in a chat and we're talking about fighting polar bears. I didn't say anything about fighting polar bears, honey. I did not use the word fighting polar bears. Oh, well, I suppose Hound was fighting a polar bear. We're leaving this topic behind. Since we reached the 4-hour mark, VIPs and mods, please let's be quiet so Lulu can catch up. Today, I do genuinely have a time frame, though, that I have to be off by, because I am doing a family feud with Jay Hunch VA today, which I believe, let me double check this. I'm not rating yet. I believe that he should be streaming right now. He is streaming right now, which means I'm going to be rating. Oh, no, Maple is back. Wait, shit, now I feel bad. I'm sorry, is she fucking reading my chat while she's streaming? Bitch, what the fuck? Hang on a second. Hang on a minute here. Hang on a fucking minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a tick. Oh, okay, this isn't Maple. God, that was disconcerting. That's Demi. I'm like fucking looking at Maple on her fucking stream. I'm like, what the fuck? It's not. Oh, it's Demi. It's Demi. That's Demi. That's Demi's voice. Ha ha ha. Anyway, okay. Anyway, I'm like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of my fucking chat. No, it's Demi. Oh, that's great. I'm like, Maple, when are you back on streaming? I thought people were covering for you. Oh, good times. Good times. All right. Anyway. That's a delight. Okay. All right. We're back. I would say, Maple, you know she's in you right now, right? But, switched back. It's fine. I'm not saying I'm interested. It's just where my mind goes weird places. Fine, Ruse, I'm interested. It's okay, hun. Praying for you, hun. Good luck. Maple knows what's up. We are giving them more positive spin. Let's see a recreation of The Notebook with werewolves. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh god. Secret Saturdays? Yeah, apparently. Besides, if I'm interested in anyone, it's clearly Fox. Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. But like, you know. Unknown Being Unlimited. Hello, Bean. How are you? Planet Lulu, you're funny. Thank you. You can just call me Lulu, but thank you. I appreciate that. I am funny. You're right. I'm hysterical. And I have no shame, apparently. Just saw that. Fucking skills. Whatever, man. Whatever. Wonder what happened if a group of us showed up with the polar bears. Not the polar bears. It was all lubed up, though. Seymour. I know. I'm aware. I'm not teasing you, honey. I'm teasing somebody else. Don't worry about it. Thought of bats. The flying mammals, not the baseball queen. I appreciate you for clarifying that. I do appreciate. Bats are adorable. Bats are fine. Flying foxes are adorable. I fucking love flying foxes. Some bats are a little uggo, right? But like, this is life, right? Some of us are great. Some of us not. Bats are totally fine. I'm totally fine on bats. Bats are good, right? Jesus, right? Oh, goodness gracious. So Nick and Judy from Zootopia, platonic friends or romantic partners? Dark, if you have to ask that question, honey, you should watch it again. The amount of sexual tension that is there between and this is actually sort of tied in. They had to do a cut scene of this, which was actually, I'm glad they cut it because it was very heavy. The dichotomy and the breakdown between predators and prey. Like, yeah, they're a romantic couple. And if you have any doubt, you should join the Not Safe for Work channel on my Discord, because I will happily show the video in which they are not platonic. What? Personally, I think bats are really cute. I've never been scared of them. I read all the zoo books. Some of them, the bats are adorable. Bats are super cute. Bats are underrated creatures. No, keep going, Lulu. No, I don't think I will. Thank you. Not here, at least. Define crushed to death. Some of us don't mind that. No, but I'm sure you are a sturdy individual, right? A larger person, a person with a dad bod is going to be significantly more difficult to crush to death. If you can see somebody's rib cage, you could potentially crush them to death. I am not quoting any particular person, right? But like, I'm just saying, like, a larger girl such as myself, who has a few meats on her bones myself, right? I am a shapely individual, right? I am a shapely individual. I don't want to worry that I'm going to break somebody's spine, right? Or neck or whatever, right? I'm not... I don't want to be worried that I'm constantly, like, going to potentially kill somebody. I don't like that. If they're a sturdy individual, I don't have to really worry about that, right? I can just kind of, whatever. Like, I don't want to have to worry about that. I don't know where this stream is going. My crush does. I know how to take that. I know you do, yeah. Damn straight you're thirsty. Yeah, apparently I am. Apparently so. Give her a drink, damn it. Gray, you know what? Shut up, bird boy. All right? Shut the fuck up. It's Demi. Yeah, I noticed that, Tech. I got there originally. I saw Maple's Avi and I'm like, what the fuck? It's Maple. It's not. It's Demi. Gen from Kekashii. Werewolf lovers can just look into that and enjoy. I don't know who that is or what that is. Interesting. Why do I not know a werewolf reference? I might know it, but not by name. Right? I like people who know how to eat. Yeah, I sure hope so. No, Mal, you're missing part of that context. If don't think too hard on that, right? But I mean, maybe think hard, right? That should at least be part of the situation. I like people who know how to eat. Food. Cock. Hat. Eat. Food. Right. Whatever, man. The fact there are no flying fox bats in Brisbix right now is sad. I love fox bats. I have one as a Sona. Hey, Satanic. There is a guy, he doesn't stream all that often, right? Great, Aset, thanks for that. Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. There is I imagine it's a guy I actually do not know. I followed the channel, but I don't think I've ever actually watched. There is a streamer on Twitch whose name is a bat. A_bat. A bat. And they are a flying fox. And they just stream like their normal VTuber, right? They do VTuber stuff. They have their VTuber model is a bat. It's adorable. It's upside down on the stream. It's upside down. It hangs from the ceiling because it's a bat. And I always thought that was so fucking inventive. So I followed, but I don't think I've ever watched their program. I followed them on Twitter too, and apparently they're getting into sussy things, which I was unaware of. Now I'm aware of it. And they're just a bat. There is a fox. There is a bat model because I know the one that they use is, you can find it, not even at Prismix. You can find it at FurHub. I forget who makes them. But there is a bat model that I'm remembering. I don't remember who makes it, but it is there. I promise you there is one. But it's super cute. It's not for me, but it is something canon. Already have spine problems, just go ahead and finish the job. No, thank you. No, I'm good. If I'm gonna murder somebody, it's not gonna be that way, right? You think of females with a bit of abs. What's wrong with abs? What's wrong? Okay, all right, Xenar. Wait, speaking to this particular point, I was on Instagram last night, as I do sometimes, personal account, don't worry about it. And I was on Instagram and I liked this singular post, and it happened to be some very androgynous, what I imagine was a woman who is lesbian. I was thinking they were transitioning of some capacity. They were just they were wearing a very particularly pretty outfit, right? It was a very nice outfit. They had their hair slicked back. They were hot. They were very hot. I was a very hot person. I liked a single post. And for the rest of the night, the entire fucking Instagram feed was just frustratingly attractive individuals of some varying gender or degree, and half of them had abs and muscles, and I'm like, oh, all right, but like, it's just funny how that happened. Like, it's so weird. Like, it doesn't, the muscle thing is like fine. Like, I'd rather them just be strong. I don't have to see the muscle. I just want strength. Right? It's not about the muscle. If you are seeing too many muscles, that is a bit of a yellow flag, right? To me, at least, because it makes it seem that they spend more time and effort on their looks and showing all the muscle tone. It's all one thing to be healthy. There's nothing wrong with being healthy and having muscle tone. That's great. But it means they spend a lot of time and effort at the gym and on their diet, which means that they will be restricted in the things that they're willing to do with you, right? They're not going to want to go out to the bakery and get a dozen donuts. As much as we like donuts, the person who is visibly strong is not going to go out and get carbs with you. They're not going to want to go out and go do fun, cavalier little shopping or whatever. They're going to want to go to the gym, right? That much tone, to have that much visible muscle and abs and like a six-pack, that requires hours and hours of exercise, which is great. That's healthy. That's great. That's awesome. But it means less time that I get to spend with you as a person, right? So I would really rather somebody just be strong, right? I don't need, the muscles are great. You can see muscles. That's great. If you have too many, that's kind of a yellow flag for me, at least just on a time frame. Like, if that's what you're looking for, awesome, go for it, right? But it's less of something that I'm interested in from a dating profile, from a woman's profile, or just as somebody who would be interested in dating a person. I'd rather them just be strong. I don't care if they have a dad bod. I'm fine with dad bods, right? That's fine with me, because then they at least care about eating too, which I'm very much interested in. I'd like to go to restaurants. I want to go sample the thing. I would like to go eat donuts and not be fucking guilted for it, right? And say, well, you should go to the gym after. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'd rather be fat and happy. Look, I don't want to live forever. Nobody lives forever. I'd rather be happy. I would rather be happy than obnoxiously fit and have to worry about I don't even know what a macro is, about the macros of kale. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my God. It becomes an obsession. To have that kind of muscle tone becomes a minor obsession. It's a hobby at that point, a part-time job, if you will. And it just doesn't interest me as much, right? A little bit of shaping, especially if you have like an active job, that's fine. That's totally fine. But I don't want to be with a person who spends 3 hours at the gym every day and then watches what they eat like all the time. This takes the fun out of it, right? That takes the fun out of it. Make me? Gray, I can make you. I can make you. Austin, Texas is home to the world's largest urban bat population. Approximately 2.1 million bats live under a bridge downtown. That's amazing. That's terrifying and horrible and very, very gross, right? Because guano is incredibly dangerous. But that's great. Keikaishi butchering and summarizing monk team fights demon to keep their own town safe. One guy's name is Gen, is controlled by a werewolf demon who joins their team, but if he goes full werewolfer, he dies. Ooh, actually interesting. I like the stakes in that. That sounds like an interesting show that I might check out. Even when I was under 130 pounds, you were under 130? No fucking thank you. No fucking eat a goddamn sandwich, kid. Right? Coming back from Afghanistan, thick girls didn't intimidate me in the slightest. I mean, that's fair, right? That's fair. Thick girls are great. Thick girls rule the world, right? But 130, oh my Lord. Eat a goddamn sandwich. Fuck. Extra mayo. Jesus. I love them. That's fair, right? By the way, has any of you seen the Shapeshifters episode of Love, Death, and Robots? Speaking of werewolves. Actually, yes, sort of. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and I thought it was cool, right? I thought that was cool. I know, late comment. You're good. We're still talking about I've still got werewolves on the brain. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not afraid of crushing anyone. I know CPR. It doesn't matter. It's all well and good. If you crush their larynx, you ain't going to be able to do shit, right? And I'm not afraid of that, right? It is actually a goal of mine to have a little bit of abs. Abs are fine. Abs are fine. Too much gets to be an obsession at some point, and I'm not a huge fan of it. Thank you for the hydrate. I do need that. Hey, Asad, I have seen your cock hat. Specifically, space in the middle. Can't find it. I need uppies to reach yourself. Oh no. Oh no. Slightly related but different note. Iron deficiency gang rise up, but not too fast. Not too fast. You gotta be careful. I think I've seen that episode. I've watched a lot of them. Yeah, it's a decent one from what I've seen, right? I don't want muscle. I want a healthy toned person who is shapely. Exactly. Healthy toning. Totally fine.
My. I would love to have my old metabolism.
Ugh.
Was under 100 pounds until my
I do not
22nd.
ever want to be
Now
under
I am
100
under
is
180
unsafe.
Again.
Under 100 is unsafe. Unsafe. An ideal weight for genetically women, right, with birthing hips and whatever kind of thing, even if you were trans female, whatever, doesn't matter. A healthy woman's weight for me should be like 165, right? Because that's enough for some meat on the bones, right? That's like a good weight, like 165, 175, whatever, right? Dudes or whatever, trans male can cap out like 200. Even then, weight is not the point. It's the muscle tone. It's how healthy you are. A person who's 150 and is entirely skeletal with no muscle tone is not healthier than the person who is 150 who's a little shorter, who's, you know, caked up with muscle. The weight of muscle is significantly heavier, right? Like weight is kind of an illusion a little bit, right? It is a little bit. And this is a weird conversation that we're kind of segueing into that I don't know enough about, so I'm not going to talk too much about it. But it needs reworking, right? I would really like abs, but I also really like to back to my dad bod era. The body dysmorphia hits so hard sometimes. Like I would rather just be like healthy and strong in whatever capacity that might be. Not sure where to post. Would want to post my abs or hip goal. Validation, right? You could put it in the validation section maybe. But guys, slow mode should be bumped because I really don't have a ton of time anymore. I need to be in VR in a half an hour and I need to eat and get prepared. So, I do appreciate it if you guys, keyboard, can you not be this way? If you guys could please kindly shut the fuck up for a minute. I love you all so very much. I appreciate all the lovely beings that are here, but I do really need to cap it here. Not sure where to post. Yes. Funny conversation today. This is really entertaining. It has been kind of an interesting day. Yeah, it has been kind of interesting. Opposite problem, my blood tends to be a bit thicker, driving blood pressure easier because I have twice the average blood iron. Wow. Oh my God. That must be tough, right? I'm still down to take that metabolism trade, Lulu. Yes, by all means, let's take that. My metabolism is not ideal, right? So can I love gray? Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can. I'm here for all of your body eras. Aw, cuties, right? All done now. Going to have a few more cans to finish the night. Feeling relieved now. Good, Ols. I'm glad that you got through that, right? I'm very glad that you got through that. I'm proud of you for sticking through it. I'm proud of you. Let's see. Hannah, hello, sweetie. How are you? Joining right at the end of stream, but it's great to have you here. Welcome in. Apparently you can buy food from Facebook Marketplace. I didn't know that. We'll probably never do it. I would not recommend that, but in your country it could be different. I would not recommend it though. Oh my goodness. I'm currently under 130 and I hate it. I'm currently trying to eat 4K to 6K calories a day to regain. My illness will not stop me. Your illness will not stop you, right? Full fat things, full fat. Eat lots of ice cream, eat lots of cheese, of cream cheese, things like that. Full fat really does help with this, to gain a little bit of that, and protein things, right? Lots of protein. So like, get some fatty meats of some kind, right? Ooh. But things that have a lot of protein and fat with them should help build that a little bit more. I would not reach for like carbs because that's not going to be a healthy sustainability for that. But bulking up, you can do many things, right? Just getting some weight on there. It's almost exactly what I had happen. Oh, God. I was 155 during my entire time in the Marines until Afghanistan. Always had a swimmer's build, but with the heat in the Afghanistan, I lost my appetite. Yeah, that's actually very true. Like in the deserts, that's gonna kill you, right? Couldn't even think of hot food without getting queasy, so I lived off of beef jerky and mixed nuts. Carried a 270-pound pack for 22 days while being under 130. That sounds like a thing a Marine would do. That does not sound... I love you guys so much, but that does not sound like an intelligent thing to do. But then again, you don't really have a choice, right? Like they don't give you a choice for that. You just do what you have to do. But that is unfortunate, and I hope you have built yourself back up from that, because that's no good, right? That's dangerous. My taste in men is soft and short that I can pin to a wall. And my taste in women is curvy and thick, and enemies are just hot as a whole. Yeah, no, I don't want to pin. That's 105. Or taste in men is soft and short. Interesting. I mean, I'm not going to judge you for that. Like, to each your own, right? Taste in women is hot and curvy and thick. I mean, curvy and thick women, yes. Curvy and thick, awesome, lovely. Just as a general premise, is a delightful thing, right? Absolutely delightful thing. Used to be 105 pounds and I felt like I was starving at all times, and I felt like, in summary, pure suffering. Yeah, and that's not good. You don't want that, right? You really don't want that. You really, really don't. You want to be able to eat something. Pure suffering it is, because then it also makes your stomach a little queasy, right? If you're not eating that much, and that is definitely a thing that has happened. You know, I've seen it happen. It's not good. Set with the ridiculous slow mo. I gained 25 kilograms since I've been on HRT. I'm now 80. That's good though, right? Like, it is going to thicken you up a little bit because women are thicker. So that's a good thing to have, right? That is a very good thing to have. Trying to get back to how I looked when I was 16 during my sprinting, but I acknowledge that it might be a bit unrealistic. So trying to get my body fat to a minimum. Just try to be healthy, right? Just try to be healthy. If you want to get to a certain goal, that's great. Just do it healthy. Don't try something that'll go really, really fast, because that can't be super great for your body either and not sustainable. But do things, practice healthy perspectives on eating and on working on things. I know you go for a lot of a lot of walks. I know you really do try to take this in consideration, because I know you've had troubles with this in the past, and I'm very proud of the progress that you've made, right? But looking like what you looked like when you were 16 is not realistic, because you're not, and you will never be. Being 16 is still, your body is still working and still learning and still growing. It is healthy to be realistic, you know. It is a good thing to be cognizant of the changes that as an adult you should look like this. You just got to be healthy. You just got to be a better, you know, you got to feel better. That's the important thing, is feeling better. When you feel good, you're good. Emote only till in the stream. Well, I have thankfully caught up. I do appreciate it, guys. This is, I will be perfect. This is not the end of Lulu today, right? I am going to be in an hour. I'm going to be on Jay Hutch's stream, and that's who I'm going to send you off to right now, actually. I'm sending you off to our lovely Jay Hutch. And the reason I'm sending you specifically to him is because I will be on his stream in a matter of an hour. Spell shit right, Lulu. There we go. This is going to be our raid message. Please copy and paste this if you can. I'm going to be sending you off to JHVA, who is doing a lengthy subathon right now. He's already almost sort of like done with it. He had to take a break because it's already so ridiculously long. But he's working on it. Today he is back, and we are going to be raiding him. And in about an hour, he's going to be playing Family Feud in VR chat, of which me and a few other lovely beans are going to be a part of. You will see Noodle. You will see Hound. You are going to see Gamer the Polar Bear, and Tech. And we've got some wonderful beans going on here, and I am very excited to have you guys watch this. I will be over there. Again, Lulu content. I will not be streaming. I'm not going to be streaming this. I will just be part of the group there, and you will see us. It might be a little bit longer. It's gonna probably be about 3 hours, give or take, and that's okay. So I will see you guys over there. Yes, let's see. I will see you guys over there. I had to tuck it in my shirt, keep going, and caught a little left. Yeah, that's an unfortunate part of it. And there's a whole bunch of emotional trauma that's associated with it. But another time, guys, another time we'll talk about this wonderful stream as always. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it, guys. In the meantime, thank you very much for the hydrates. I do appreciate that. I will see you on J-Hutch right now and also in about an hour. You guys have a great weekend. I'll see you on Tuesday, all right? Bye.